How's it going, guys? Back with another stream today. I'm very excited to stream this specific list that I've been kind of thinking about, building about. It's kind of honestly inspired by Aspiring Spike's Toski Bear Secrets tech. So it's can't be countered. It's indestructible and attacks each combat. But the key text of the spell is whenever a creature you control deals combat damage to a player, you draw a card. If you watched last stream, we played against Bant Stoneblade, and Toski just destroyed us. The fact that it's uncounterable and indestructible is kind of crazy. So I kind of thought about how to best utilize Toski here, right? So I think cards like Grimflare that have trample and Lingering Souls that produces multiple bodies and have flying is going to be a pretty decent shell for Toski. That being said, Grimflare and Lingering Souls are also very synergistic as well. So it's kind of cool that we have kind of like these three cards that work very well together, which is kind of, you know, mid range is supposed to be just a combination of all these good cards, but I think having a little bit of synergy is kind of cool because we see the obvious synergy with Lingering Souls and Liliana Veil. We've seen that in the past in Modern. But here, having a new addition in Toski adds, a layer of synergy that hopefully is powerful enough for the format. Along with that, Aspiring Spike's Bandstone Blade list has 22 lands and 4 Noble Hierarchs. I'm kind of imitating that because Lingering Souls and Toski are both kind of clunky. So having the ability to accelerate these 3 and 4 drops out with Noble Hierarch on turn 2 and turn 3 respectively seems pretty good. On top of that, like giving Grim Flare Exalted to attack through is also very good. So you're more likely to trigger the Grim Flare. Hopefully we can trigger Toski. I think the nut play that we can do is like attack with Grim Flare, trigger it, mill Lingering Souls, filter whatever you want on top, and then draw it with Toski. Like that is like peak. Like our engine is online, and that's kind of a lot to ask. We need a lot of cards in play, and our opponent to not really interact with us at that point. But we'll see how it goes. I mean, this is just a brew that I'm gonna try out. We'll see how it goes. The sideboard, I kind of don't really know how to adjust to the meta. Maybe I want like a Plague Engineer instead of a Collective Brutality. I don't know how prevalent burn is right now. I feel like the meta is just changing so much. I still think we need to respect the burn a little bit, which is the reason for 2 Collective Brutalities. But I've noticed that Elves has a huge uptick. In which case, maybe I want to just a 1-of Plague Man. Maybe I want a 1/1 Collective Brutality Plague Man split. Other than that, like I think everything is pretty off stock. Like 2 Fulminators for Tron, getting turn 2 Fulminator off a Noble Hierarch seems very good. Turn 2 Ashok on that note also is very good. Engineer's Explosives gets a lot weaker, because if we want to put E on 1 against like Prowess or Burn, it also kills all of our Hierarchs. So maybe I want to Plague Engineer instead of the Engineer Explosives. We'll make adjustments after the first league. Planning to do 2 leagues today, so we'll kind of see how the deck feels and then make changes accordingly. Linval is also for Heliod. I think Heliod is very well positioned. I think it got second and third or first or whatever in the challenges. It had a really nice showing, multiple showings this past weekend. So we're gonna try the Linval out here. Bringing back Big Dick Gideon here. I think Gideon has been missing in our sideboards. I think it's a really cool sideboard card that just produces 2/2s every turn. It also kind of synergizes because we can go wide with our Hierarchs and Lingering Souls, making this emblem is pretty decent. I think my main concerns from the main deck is the fact that we have our pretty clunky build. We have all these, 3+ drops and only 22 lands. So we're really leaning hard on our Noble Hierarchs. If I had the option, I'd probably add a 23rd land just because I'm scared. But I asked Aspiring Spike, and he said that if anything, this kind of build, he tends to flood, and he doesn't have any like Serum Visions or anything to kind of smooth his draws. He has a lot of redraws with like Ice Fang Paladins and stuff, but then we have filtering with Grim Flare if we're gonna go into the 2-drop slot. Other than that, he really liked Toski. He even wants a 4th copy. I kind of am scared to run multiple 4-drops that are legendary, especially with our low land count. So I'm going to just stick to 2 Toski for now and see how it goes. I have yet to have a Grim Flare with an equipment. And having Lingering Souls with equipment main is pretty powerful if the format is slow. So we'll see how the deck feels. I do like Grim Flare if there is an uptick in Tron, which there obviously is. But other than that, let's just give this a whirl. Sorry, I'm like sweating because I'm in Cali and for some reason it's like really hot today. And I'm in a apartment where we are upstairs and the heat just, rises and it gets trapped in the office that I'm streaming in. So apologies if I'm like fogging up. Yes, I'd like to go first. Oh, right off the bat, we get a turn 2 Liliana. It's pretty sweet on the play. And if we get our Noble Hierarch bolted, we get Stoneforge Mystic. This is the kind of the nut draws that I kind of missed with the Noble Hierarch build, where we have the turn 2 Liliana. Okay. I think we just attack at Stoneforge Mystic. Castle Ardenvale is an interesting. Are we against Spant Stoneblade? Is that the case? That's really funny. I think we just attack. I guess Stoneforge. It's just a matter what do I what I want to fetch with this Stoneforge Mystic. Because we're just against like Castle Ardenvale. Like, I just gives us 0 information. I could be Bant Stoneblade that Aspiring Spike has been playing, but I think since we are kind of creature light, I think getting a Battle Skull is appropriate. Unfortunately, we can't like hold the Battle Skull and play Liliana next turn. We're 1 mana short, but blue-white. Okay. I mean, this could still be Bant Stoneblade, right? But it could just be blue-eye control. Oh, Foretold card. Interesting. Okay. I mean, I guess we just play Grim Flare and hold up Stoneforge Mystic here. They have a Foretold card, so I'm going to leave this open. So let's play a Grim Flare. Best turn. I mean, maybe this is a counter. I don't know any Foretold cards that are playing Modern. Maybe I should like do a quick gather search of like what Foretold cards are in the format. So let's Battle Skull into play. Noble Hierarch. Toska would have been a nice draw here because then we just like draw 3 cards potentially. Behold the Multiverse. This is the card that's played. Scry 2, draw 2 cards. In which case, I don't really care. It's not like it's a removal spell or a counter spell, but it's hard to say. I guess we can just attack first. Yeah, you called it. Good job, lol TB, lol the B. So they like, I guess I should have played this fetch first. I fucked up because I wanted to get the triggers in. Okay, well I guess it doesn't matter. Got a forest here. I kind of don't want to play my Hierarch into a potential Wrath, right? So I kind of just want to hold back. Yeah, I think we're just going to hold back. Discard another Behold the Universe. I mean, you could also just play this out, but like I think we can play around Wrath for one turn. Because if they like want to rebuild here, they can. We can the following turn. It's a fairy's fine. That's fine. Got a Triome here. No need, no point in save these fetches. Ooh. I wish this had haste. I guess we attack a Hierarch into the Teferi. That Toski's pretty nice. I think about pathing it, which is great for us. Trying to figure out if I want to hold up Batter Skull or just play out the Toski and plus the Leona. I think I can play out Toski, play Hierarch plus, and then the next turn I can equip Batter Skull to the Hierarch, attack the Teferi, and then like I can send 2 creatures at Teferi to for sure kill it, and then send 1 at Toski. I think we want to plus this Liliana for sure. So let's just play both threats out here. Just so we can start pressuring the hand too, and then this is just generating card advantage. Then like not F6ing here and kind of thinking about it makes me feel like they have Force Negation in hand. And like them wasting a path on my Noble Hierarch is just like so good for us. Okay. So it's just like straight blue-eye control, it looks like. In which case, Toski seems pretty good. They can't Cryptic us either. So let's just play the land and plus. How's it going, Connor, man? Yeah, we got this Toski tech from Aspiring Spiker and tried out on our list. We have a lot of synergy with Toski with like Lingering Souls and Grim Flare. So see how it goes, see how this deck performs. Toski seems pretty good. I've yet to trigger it though. I just played it last turn. They're discarding to Fairy, that's crazy. Yeah, the heart is definitely hard to beat. I think I'm going to equip Batterskull to the Noble Hierarch probably. Send both these 2 creatures at Teferi. And then just only send the Toski at our opponent. I could also just crack this Peatland first. Or clearing, sorry. To see exactly what we're working with. Maybe if we draw like a discard spell, that's probably the better play. Hierarch doesn't do anything. That's nice, because now we can for sure equip this Noble Hierarch, and then we can tap it to make mana if we need to. Opt in response. Sure. They bond with Opt. That's exactly what we want to see. Okay. I think we for sure send this Hierarch at the Teferi here. And then I guess we force them to pick between protecting the Hierarch or protecting or not drawing a card and pathing the Toski. I don't think they really want to protect the Teferi, so I think we're going to do this, and we're just going to send both of these at our opponent. Oh, they have the snap path. That's gross. That's fine. Probably path the Toski, which sucks. But then we also threaten ultimate next turn. So let's see if they block here. They have to block the Hierarch probably. Oh. Oh, they're giving up the Teferi. That's pretty clutch for us. That's actually a fine exchange, honestly, for me. That's a pretty good exchange. I feel like they have another Teferi in hand, because they discarded it from this Liliana. Okay. So I smell a Cryptic. Scavenging is... I think it's we just attack first and see what they do. I mean, this is attack for 6. It's pretty good. How's it going, Roundsley? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is nice, too, because we just have extra game mana from these Hierarchs. I think we just ultimate them here. I'll go like this. Or second thought, go like this. Or just go like this, maybe. I don't think I care about their Field of Ruins, so maybe I want them to put Arnivale on the pile that has the least amount of cards in it. So maybe go like this. But then they can produce double white here. So maybe something like this. And they get double white here. I want to split the double white, right? They're more likely to keep this pile, I think. The one with the extra land in it. So I think going like this is fine. Prevent the double white. Okay. Let's phase around. Oh. You're playing into Wrath, but we force them to have a second white source and a Wrath here. Yeah, I agree. Cool. Yeah, like I wanted for sure to put the castle in the pile with less lands. And I didn't want to give them double white anyway. Like they need if they spend the turn Field of Ruining, and like they're just fucked, right? So yeah. Alrighty, so we're against classic blue-white control. With Snapcaster Mages, Teferi, Big Teferi, Behold the Universe, Path to Exiles. So it's like classic blue-white control, honestly. Gaddock Teak seems pretty good here. Being able to just stop all Planeswalkers and Behold the Universes seems pretty clutch. Gideon seems great. Spell Bomb seems good here. I think we just cut all the removal. pushes and paths. Yeah, the card just dirtled around, did nothing. Connor ran like they just casted the card and I just didn't care. Toski seems sweet here though. Like just turning our noble hierarchs into threats in these equipment is also just very good. Like we had 2 of our noble hierarchs paths. Like that feels fantastic. You know, like when they spend the removal on that, like we technically didn't really draw that much action. Like we had our Grimflare answered, and then we had 2 of our hierarchs answered, right? And then we just still had to lift our hierarch that they just couldn't deal with. It's pretty good. Sorry, they pathed 1 hierarch, 1 flare, and we had 2 hierarchs left over. The Exalted coming in pretty clutch. I don't know if I want brutalities just because like it doesn't hit the planeswalkers that I really want to hit, and it can answer path, but it doesn't hit like the cards I really care about, which is like Snapcaster Mage and the planeswalkers, which is why I kind of don't like collective brutality in this matchup. Like, I think I'd rather just have. I guess you can make an argument for over the decays. Like, what do they have that I want to decay? It's only to fairy, right? So maybe brutalities are just better than decays here. It just gives us reach too. I think I like that actually. Like I don't really care about Teferi. I can always just attack it down. Like they got a Teferi and I always attacked it. Like they care. I care about big Teferi, but I don't have answers for it anyway. So I think this is fine. I can see an argument for Ashiok, but maybe we want Ashiok on the play. I don't think I had any fetches though. So it's just like it doesn't really shut off their fetches, or they don't have. Yeah, I don't know. I think that's kind of loose. This hand seems great though. Hierarch into Inquisition Grimflare. Pelt Mull into 6. God, these hierarchs are looking great. We had a potential turn 2 Liliana last game if we really wanted it. So let's lead on hierarch here. The fact that they're a Path Exile deck and not a Bolt deck makes this play really strong. I think there'd be a hard case to see if we want to play the Inquisition if we are against a Bolt deck, but and this also just insulates against a fairy too, right? So let's Inquisition here, and then hopefully we can protect this Grimflare and then go off. Snapcaster Mage, Path to Exile. I think we just take the Snapcaster Mage. I think it's the most powerful card in the hand. And then if they want our Path this Grimflare to be mana efficient, sure. They don't want a path. Fine. Okay, they play the Fielder Run. So they can path plus hold up Mana Leak. Unfortunate. So we can attack with Grimflare, get a path, and then we can go Stoneforge Mystic, get it leaked, and then play another Stoneforge Mystic. Man, this Hierarch letting us double spell is absurd. Like, damn, that's just some of the Hierarch has felt really good in the small sample size I've had. These have felt fantastic, especially running 4, so you're like consistently gonna have it in your opener. Pretty good. Like as a boomer, like I haven't played Hierarchs with the new Mulligan rule yet, so like being able to aggressively Mulligan for it is pretty decent. Yep, that's expected. I guess I got a planes here. So you know that they have Leak, Opt, and 1 Unknown. So I think I just play this Stoneforge Mystic into the known Mana Leak. And having this other sword is also fantastic. Yep, get this leak. I could also be a little bit patient and do it next turn, but I think I'd rather get aggressive here and commit to the board a little bit more. Let's get another green sword just in case I draw Scavenging Ooze. Because I want to put constant pressure on them. Like, their hand is pretty ass. And, like, next turn, I could honestly just, like, Flash in Sword of Fire and Ice and equip the Hierarch. Like, that sounds like a great plan. And, like, forcing that removal, and if not, they remove my Noble Hierarch, and then I just have a Sword of Fire or something that can threaten next turn. This feels pretty good. Like, forcing to have Snapcaster Path, or Path to Exile here. Ooh, that changes things. That changes things. Oh, no. Oh, no. Yeah, 6 mana. So, like, I could theoretically, like, play Toski. No, but I can't Toski and attack. Ooh, that's so good, though. Fuck. Okay, what do I want to do here? This is, we have a... Whoa. If we go all in on this sword on Hierarch, then it's like, that kind of sucks. Because, like, if they do have the removal spell, I kind of want to bait it out, right? I don't want to play this Toski out, and if they exactly Path or Snap Path, that sucks, right? So I kind of want to bait out. I'm going to kind of play a longer game, play the sword out, and equip the Noble Hierarch, and force them to kill it. Like, this Toski is just going to win the end game here. So, like, make them have it. If they don't have it now, we force them to have it later, right? Like, if they kill my Noble Hierarch, like, it's like, perfect. Thanks. Okay. So now they need exactly Path here, or we just, like, are absolutely going to destroy them. Like, they can't have just Snapcaster Mage. Oh, baby, we're going to get in. Oh, baby, let's go. Let's go. Oh, baby, that feels fucking fantastic. And then next turn we can Toski. Uh-oh. Okay, you have to Fairy. Sure. Okay. Okay. Liliana the Veil. I kind of don't want to Liliana this turn. I think I send one at the... I think I just attack. If they have Path to Exile, they Path my Noble Hierarch. That sucks. But I think I just send Noble Hierarch at our opponent. I guess I want to threaten to get the Batterskull into play. So I think I just play the Toski and I just attack Noble Hierarch to our opponent. Yeah. And then just hold up Stone for Mystic. Attack our opponent. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do, Roundsley. Oh my god, I'm gonna draw 2 cards. This is, oh my goodness gracious. Let's go. Noble Hierarch. Do I want this Hierarch in play? I don't think so. I'm gonna hold the Batterskull mana. Oh gosh, this Toski is fantastic. Yep. Okay. 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 That's fine with me. So I'm gonna get a Batterskull in play. I guess I send Batterskull out to Fairy, Stoneforge at... Sorry. Batterskull at Big Teferi, Little Stoneforge at Little Teferi, and Noble Hierarch at our opponent. I think I'd also play a little faster. Let's do this. And we're just attacking at multiple angles here. Oh, they could also just have Cryptic? Oh, no, okay. They don't have Cryptic mana now. They can't Colonnade. Sure. Okay, so attack big Teferi, attack little Teferi, attack our opponent. Oh my god, all that's happening? Holy shit. Oh, holy moly. Alright, I'm gonna just play this trio. I can't play this trio, I'm gonna cycle it. I'm actually just not gonna commit anything to the board. Did they concede? Oh, Dusky! Oh my god. That felt fantastic. Holy shit. That was good. Small sample size, but that felt really, really good. Holy moly. Oh my goodness. That was great to watch. That felt good. Like, that felt really, really good. Just like forcing the issue, like getting equipment on this hierarch. Oh my god. Like, yeah, that was pretty fun. Like double sword, like trigger off sword, trigger off Toski. Oh my god. Give it to me. Just give it to me. And it's like the fact that Toski is uncounterable is just so good. Like, just I don't give a shit. Like, I'm playing this guy out. Like, it's pretty good. That was pretty fun. Lurrus of the Dream Den. Oh, this basic plans are just so bad. Because we can't cast Abrupt Decay. We're on the draw, and we haven't, like... I don't, like... I think this is a keep. We have interaction, so we're like, even if we don't draw our green/black source, we have essentially three draws to it. I think we're gonna keep this. I thought about Shadow Spear to get creatures shapeable. Toski, maybe. I mean, that seems fine. The problem is like all of my creatures, like I have Lingering Souls and Grimflare, like they don't necessarily need the trample. Like like it's specifically Tarmogoyf, right? So it's like. And I actually trimmed Tarmogoyfs down to just 3 for this deck. Watery Grave Lurrus. Is this like mill? It's probably just mill. Yeah, I would only need it for Goyf, which is kind of meh, I feel like. Okay, so we're against mill. We're going to take 1 orb. Hopefully they don't draw the other orb. Alright, sorry, hopefully they don't draw a archive trap. So, oh crap, I wanted to play this. The minimize 1 draw, I just misclicked. Thing is, we're not presenting a clock, that's the problem. But they do have the Fatal Push if we did have like a Tarmogoyf for a Grimflare, so they played Fielder Run. Focus on your work, Groundsley. Focus on your work. As I said, like I'm guilty of watching streams while I work, so it's like I don't know. It's just nice having it in the background, in my opinion. I guess we can just start plussing with this. Maybe I shouldn't have fetched for this, just because we already have the lands. Just in case they drew Archive Trap. I didn't need to take that risk. I guess we just get the second white source. Okay. Plus here. Just got the forest. So now we can hold up push if need be. Watery Grave. Then actually we can go Lingering Souls, hold up push, discard. New take on the deck. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how it holds up, but that did feel good. Like sometimes the Lurrus engine is kind of dirtily. Like you kind of need a bauble in hand or play or graveyard just to kind of get the Lurrus engine going. Otherwise, it's kind of anemic, which kind of sucks. But oh, okay. So they have push plus visions. It's pretty good. We just don't have a clock. That's the issue with this game. Oh my god, they hit. That's kind of annoying. Damn. Guess we have a threat. Yeah, and it's like it doesn't feel that great. And it's like it's sometimes necessary, but okay, we have a clock. They discarded the push too. Oh no. Do they have the land with it? They do. Oh, they don't. Fuck. Oh my god, they were sandbagging all the crabs. It's so good for them. Yeah, I mean, I got destroyed by Toski last stream, so just trying it out. And it seems like this Abzan build honestly has like probably the best shell because like Grimflare and Lingering Souls are just so good with Toski. I don't think Shadow has the creature density, right? They're probably just dead here because then they can just Lurrus bring the crab back. Yeah, they have Lurrus. What? They brought Lurrus in hand? That seems wrong. They could have totally waited. That seems very wrong. Yeah, I don't know why my opponent did that. So now we're kind of like fucked. We're like, if they draw a land, we're fucked. If they don't draw a land, we're not fucked. I think I have to ultimate our opponent next turn and just split the crab plus lands. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. So we have 9 cards in hand, or in library, excuse me. Okay, so I think I'm gonna attack. See if they block. Probably do. And they just hope they don't draw land for the rest of the game. Yeah, I think I just have to ultimate this Liliana here. And just put crabs in one pile and lands in the other. That. They probably keep the crabs, honestly. Yeah, I was gonna say. So we just need to hope they don't draw any land for the rest of the game. This game is turning out to be very, very insane. Just no lands off the top. A removal soul would also be very good too. Because now, like, they just, like, our opponent said, yikes. Ooh, that's a good draw. So let's see if they block here. Let's see how good that card is. Okay. Say, what did they discard? They discarded Drown the Lock. Ooh, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, right? Let's take this guy, I guess, and then if we have a Sword and Fire and Ice, we can attack them and kill the crab. Oh, this game's so close. Oh, no, they drew a fetch land? Oh, my God. No way. Damn. Okay, so it's not necessarily bad, though. We could draw a removal spell with this. Oh, they didn't have anything to fetch with. No way. Oh my god. We are still alive. Draw a Fatal Push off the top. Fatal Push off the top. Let's go. Liliana? Liliana, Fatal Push. Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah. We're just gonna go wide here. Let's look up what we have in the deck. We have a Batter Skull in hand. I don't think we can afford it. We need the 2 cards in the deck. So no land off the top. No, are you serious? Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Do I want to be drawing the X card? Maybe not. That was kind of a crazy game though. Like we almost stole that, which is insane. I think Collective Product's good. Explosives is good. I think T stopping Archive Trap is fine. Spellbomb seems good to turn off. The Ancestral Recall and the card that gains infinite life essentially. How many cards do we want? I kind of don't like Path to Exile, but I think having other removal spells is fine. I think all these other cards are actually okay. Yeah. But Ashiok... Yeah, maybe we want the Ashioks too. Do we want Ashioks though? We only exile our opponent. We could actually... I actually won a match against the mill by milling that out. Yeah, Tusky actually might be the correct cut here because it's just a shitty clock. I can see actually cutting Tusky in this matchup because it's not a May ability. Like I have to draw a card. So maybe we want Gideon's just because there's a clock. Yeah, maybe this is fine like this. Kaya's Guile. Like sack Crab. Exile their creature for Lurrus. I actually kind of like the Kaya's Guile here. 67 card special. Let's do this. Damn, we were so close to winning that game. I'm actually kind of sad. Sure. We both mulliganed. I think I'm just going to bottom the Ashiok. We already have 2 pieces of Yard Hate. And Ashiok does the least amount. This cantrips. This can make a dude and kill a crab. Yeah, so unfortunate. We need to draw another removal spell off that Chosky trigger to kill the crab, and we would have been great there. Or have that sort of Feast of Famine be sort of Fire and Ice, so we would have won that game. But it's all good. Sucks, but I think I just have to take the orb here because I can answer the crab with the guile. So, yeah. But at least we can answer it. I feel like they might sandbag the crab. I don't think they would play it into a fatal push. Unless they are. I can see an argument for not playing this out and then waiting until turn 2. Okay, never mind. I stand corrected. I stand corrected. I think I'm gonna use a spin and now. Just if case they drew an archive trap. Yep. Yep. You're exactly right, Rounsley. You're exactly right. Do this. They have 6th. So we're going to take 1 crab hit here, which is going to suck. But I kind of want to make a 1-1 with this guile, if assuming they don't do anything or then draw anything relevant. Fuck, they drew another crab? God damn, they're just drawing so hot. Fuck. So we need to draw another removal spell. I think I just have to fetch now again just to play around. Oh fuck, I wanted to. Oh my god, I got the wrong land. Oh my gosh, that's so infuriating. That's really annoying. Because now we just unnecessarily mill 3 extra cards. Oh god. Damn it. Damn it. Second creature, make it 1. It's not like we have a clock either, though. Mill is definitely not a matchup that we are respecting, though, which is unfortunate. Exile Stoneforge Mystic. I think I let that go. Like, I kind of don't care. You already mill their Battle Skull. So it's like... So they don't know the cards in their hand. What are they doing? I think this is worth exiling my graveyard with. It sucks because like they can okay, that was decent. Because they can like Lurrus it back. But so they don't have any lands in hand. Okay. I think we crack this first. Just to see if we have a discard spell or something so we know. But even then I kind of want to... Ooh. That was pretty good. I think I'm gonna upkeep push the crab. That was actually decent, because now if they can get the Lurrus, which is fine, and then we can just push it. Okay. Do this now again. So they just had a bunch of drowns. Got it. Flare. I kind of don't want to fetch play Ashiok. I feel like there's no need to. Like, I could Ashiok plus Flare, but if they have, I kind of want to bait them into just putting the Lurrus in hand. Guess we can just hold the Heath in case we draw Liliana on more action. Like, I just want them to put the Lurrus in hand, and then we can play the Ashiok. Okay. Oh, fuck. I just tap through. That's annoying. I still kind of want to play around it anyway. I think I want to just play this sword out, regardless. I'm like, I feel like they just have Archive Trap in hand. Cool. Because they're just not doing anything. Thoughtseize. Guess I want to see if I'm going to take their drown or not. Or Archive Trap. Huh. Do we care about this Archive Trap? Or are you more likely to get decked or not be able to beat? I think we just take this Crypt Incursion. As ironic as that sounds. I think we just take this Crypt Incursion. How's it going, Fluffy? Ooh, that was a good draw. Gonna get Lurrus back finally. Oh, they're just gonna trap me. That's fair. That is fair. So let's attack. Tarmogoyf. We have... Okay. I think we just fetch here to play on a future Archive Trap and then just play Lingering Souls. So now if they even have to push for the Goy if we sell lethal. Cool. Sorry, my lighting is really bad all of a sudden with the sunset. Let me turn on this light here. I think I just need to move the lighting. Go down between. Alrighty, game 3 against Mill. I think I kind of liked how we boarded. Don't think I want to do anything else. Our opponent has Dodecahedron with Hedron Crabs. As playing a Hedron Crab deck, I think the deck name checks out. If I can guarantee a land off the top, just be a snap keep, but I think we're just gonna mulligan this. Sounds fine. Put mulligan to 6. Hopefully they don't play crab on 2. We do not have a removal spell for it. They do have the crab. They have the crab. We need to draw. Oh. What? What are they bluffing here? I'm sorry, Sadna. I apologize that the rhinos have left the stream. I wish they were there. I don't think they don't have Veil of Summer, so I don't know why they shocked and then passed. Okay, that sucks. Okay. Do they have multiple archive traps? Because they do that, fucking blows. I think we just take the crab. We just don't have any answers to a crab. We can probably just take the 10. I could also see argument for taking the visions here, but like, because it draws into them. 14 cards. I think we just have to take the crab. I gotta see an argument for just taking the visions, but then just have all these sources. I think I just take the crab here. We just don't have an answer to it, so like this card is gonna kill us late game, I think. I can also see them just catching this visions now if they don't draw land, in which case like it's fine. Okay. So I'm gonna if I can guarantee I draw a land the following turn, I'll go Lingering Souls, then I can get a sword. They also have a Drown for Batterskull. Kind of want to get a Sword of Fire and Ice here. Just to threaten. Oh, they milled it. I think that makes it easy then. I think I should get Sword of Feast of Famine probably. Just threaten to keep discarding. I think I like getting this Sword of Feast of Famine here. Did they not have the land? Okay, they're cashing these visions now. That's good. It's good, good, good. Land off the top for us. Ooh. That's good. I think I prioritize Inquisitioning and then flashing in the sword. We get Inquisition and Flash and Sword. Or we could just hardcast Lingering Souls. I kind of like just Inquisition, Flash, and Sword. And just check them for removal. And then that way, if they don't have any removal spells, I can just equip Sword next turn, attack, and then untap, play Lingering Souls. How do I win? I beat Blue Eye Control, and Toski was insane. I got to trigger a Noble Hierarch carrying a sword and Toski, so I drew 2 cards off combat. It was great. I left someone playing Rails for not. Hey, you know, it is what it is, Fluffy. I apologize. Yeah, I think I like that line of just Inquisitioning them. There's no rhinos. It's Noble Hierarch, Stoneforge Mystic, Leering Souls, Grimflare, Toski. Siege Rhino just so bad though. Is Tosca the new Siege Rhino? They have double drown. I think I just take the visions here and just hope they don't draw land. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the nut and just take the visions here. I know you like the Grimflare. It got path the only time I had it, so which is kind of sad. They didn't draw the removals. They didn't draw the land, so they need exactly Fatal Push here, which is fine. Oh my goodness. Fatal Push. No Fatal Push. Let's fucking go. What do you discard an opponent? If we draw Titan, we get out of here. This isn't Francisco stream. Get out. So they have Drown, Glimpse, Drown. I think we just get this Liliana on board and just press with our hand. Oh, yeah, let's go. And the next turn we can like Lingering Souls, attack, untap, play another Lingering Souls, or get it if we draw another land. This kind of feels good. Let's fucking go. Let's go. They discard the second drown, so they have Glimpse, Glimpse, Unknown. They just aren't drawing a second land. So hopefully I draw a land here. I don't. I think I just discard the other Lingering Souls. So we can get in next turn. So imagine Gideon said, I don't think it would change much. Let's be real here. I guess we just attack. Well, plus first and see what they discard. Discard the Lingering Souls. This synergy is so good. So good. They discard the Glimpse and then discard another card off this Stoneforge Mystic equipped with the Sword of Fast for the Feast of Famine. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I wanted to play the Hark first. I fucked up. Oh, shit. I got too excited. It doesn't matter. Yay. Actually, wouldn't that matter? I guess I could have played out the second Souls, but I got too excited, baby. 2-0. Let's go. Yeah, I fucked up. I got too excited. I'm gonna change the lighting in this room real quick. Is that better? Do I need this light not in my face? Is this okay? Oh, that's okay. I'll just hold on. I have like a desk light and it's like right in my face and it kind of gives me a headache after the stream. So I just moved my lamp over. What did they keep? They kept a one lander with Crab and Visions and a bunch of 2-mana mill / drown. I was like double drown, double glimpse, Crab, Visions land. Deck looks sweet though, it does need more right out. I mean, what can I say? You know, this. What can I say? Boat in the sideboard. You get out of here. I don't appreciate the Francisco monikers in this string. Get out. Just kidding. You need to get you a giant rhino for your background. I do. I just need a green screen or siege rhino in the back. Maybe I need a Toski. A Toski background. Of course the boat guy comes in. So now that a couple people here, I guess I can just do a little mini deck tech where I kind of took the inspiration from Aspiring Spike and I'm kind of building around Toxic. I only have 2. He runs 3. But I think Lingering Souls in combination with Grimflare is the best Toski build, right? Like, you want to go with Lingering Souls. Grimflare is great because that's trample. Grimflare also mills the Lingering Souls for more value. Noble Hierarchs felt fantastic. So, it feels good. It feels good. Roundsley, thank you for the cheer, buddy. Really, really appreciate it. Boat is dumb. Legit got boat with Karn yesterday and tossed it to Pack Rat. That's Boat guy is about to have an aneurysm right now. No, I'm just kidding, Sad. I'm just kidding. Don't leave, please. I need the viewers. Heresy. You know you're a good magic card when you get pitched to Pack Rat. I think that's kind of the barometer, right? Are you good enough to get pitched to Pack Rat? Pack Rat is just so stupid. That card was just unwinnable and limited. Unbeatable and limited, sorry. It was amazing. That has to be clipped somewhere, right, Fluffy? Has to be clipped somewhere. Uh-oh, we're against a person who is 3-0. Bone Saw is ready. Uh-oh. Come on, deck. Opponent also roll into 6. Tusker! Opponent roll into 5. We're on the draw, so depending on what land they play dictates if we go Hierarch on 1 or Thoughtseize. This Dredge. If they lead on... Oh. It's just Ponza. This is Ponza. How greedy is it of me to want to Thoughtseize here? They could have like double moon, right? So like if they have Blood Moon here, I go Hierarch, and then I can play Scavenging Ooze after it, and then lead up with Toski. But then this Thoughtseize is dead. Is it greedy of me to want to just play this Hierarch out? But then if they have Renin 6, we're like totally fucked. But then if they have Renin 6 and Blood Moon, then like we have to take the Blood Moon and then they Renin 6. I guess Renin 6 wouldn't be too bad at that juncture of the game. Thoughtseize is legit the only play, then get Blood Moon, then I spam. But the only downside is like, what if we're against a double Blood Moon hand? Or if they have Blood Moon Pillage. If they have Blood Moon Pillage, then we take the moon, they pillage us, and then I guess we can Hierarch, then it's not bad. So I guess we do just Thoughtseize here. But then we're just so mana inefficient though. But then they mulligan, right? So I'm sure they had kept on some random 3s that would have been good. I think we just Thoughtseize here. Whatever I pick, it's gonna be the wrong decision. I really want to Hierarch though. Oh. Okay, well that actually kind of is fine because we can't. It's difficult to us to beat this Clothis. So then they can just get a free Spyro and redraw. It's pretty good. If they slam a Blood Moon here off the top, I'm gonna be pretty pissed. And I'm gonna play. Yeah, for real, for real. Okay, so that means they didn't top deck anything nutty. Will they discard a Bloodbraid off? That's actually fine with me. So now, I can Hierarch, hold up this, and I can either get basic Swamp or basic Plains, depending on if they do slam the Blood Moon here, because we have white mana to this Hierarch too. So we're actually in a decent position as long as assuming they don't draw anything nutty. Nothing nutty here. This is a Blibrid Elf. Fuck. Pillage. Fuck me. Okay. So I think I just have to fetch... I'm going to push the Bloodbraid Elf. I'm trying to figure out if I want to play around Bloodmoon. I don't think I can. Because, like, if they draw a move with this Hark, then I'm really fucked. So I think I just need to, like, get Overgrown to him here. Like, if we get our Noble Hierarch bolted or stomped, then we're just royally fucked. Push that. And then we just play Stoneforge Mystic. That was not bad. Withdraw. Could also just get Stoneforge Scavengers down and then just like have a big body to block. But I think getting Stoneforge Mystic in play is where you want to be. Hopefully they just have land. I mean, it's so difficult for them to beat a Batterskull too. We can just get a land off the top. We're okay. What's shitty is, though, is like if they bolt this, we're going to have a white source to flash in the Batterskull. That's the downside. But if we draw a land, we can go Scoos plus Batterskull, then we're actually in a pretty decent position. Okay. Man, they're just drawing all the Spyros. Magus of the Moon. Interesting. They pitched the Bloodbraid Elf too? Interesting. Okay. Untapping is good. Untapping is great. This smells like a Ren and 6. But I don't think we can play around Ren and 6. And if they Ren and 6, I think I'd rather them Ren and 6 my Stoneforge Mystic and not my Noble Hierarch. Okay, that was a weird attack. Okay, that's fine. I think we just have to hold up Batterskull here. No Glorybringer, yeah. No Glorybringer. Just nothing off the top. If they have nothing, we can attack with this Batterskull. They probably chump with this Seasoned Pyromancer, and then we can just eat it with Scavenging Ooze. Lighting sucks. Let's see if I can get the lighting better here. Uh-oh, they're casting stuff. They're casting stuff. Stop casting stuff. Yeah, that makes the lighting better. Maybe we need the light on this side because the lamp's on this side. Clothis is okay because then we can just eat whatever with Scavenging Ooze. Clothis is actually not that big of a deal. What do they have in hand? If it's a Bloodbraid, I'll just fucking cast it. Ponza is actually not that difficult to pilot. You just fucking... I play Ponza a lot, and you just... play the fucking most expensive card in your hand. Similar to Tron. Okay. You just need to land here. If they have a Pillage in hand, that kind of blows. But like, if they have a Pillage, then whatever. Like that, I think. Oh, okay. Land. Grimflare is interesting draw. Kind of, I think I get the Grimflare down. We have Delirium here. Okay, they're chumping. Or they're not chumping. Are they chumping? They're taking. Okay. Man, our neighbor's dog is going crazy. That is not my dog. My dog is passed out. I don't know where she's passed out under my desk. That is not my dog. I just wanted to say that on the record. Great flare, baby. Let's go. Where's this? Nice top deck, buddy. What do they have in hand? Is it just a... They didn't cast... They waited on the Glorybringer? What the fuck are they doing? I don't understand. Okay. What are they... Okay. God, we're just stuck on lands. We're actually, like, doing okay. We don't have any removal for Spell Glorybringer. Actually, we have a path, but we don't have any white mana. Fuck. I think we just attack. We have to try to get triggers in here. How's deck felt? Deck feels pretty good. I don't have a way to trigger Revolt and kill this, which sucks. Deck feel a lot better if we can draw lands, though. Like, I kind of want a 23rd land. But we're also against Ponza, right? So it's like, we're going to get a lance attack. JG87 IROC, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. We should even just top deck like shit, and then we can probably... we can't even race this because they have Spyro. We need to draw like exactly... No, we can't even do that. We need to draw a green source. Okay, never mind. Can't play as Toski. Because it would have been great to have a green source to exile this other Spyro with this scavenging use. So... Oh, okay. It's actually fine. I could have pushed this, but I kind of want to just play the scavenging use out. Yeah. I mean, Aspiring Spike was like, I kind of basing on his build, and he has 22 lands plus 4 hierarchs. And when you get the deck rolling, it's fine. Like, I don't get me wrong, I wanted the 23rd land here. Trust me. In my draft, I wanted 23 lands, and just trying to fit all the pieces I want in the deck, I ended up cutting the land. But you can't look at these like small sample sizes. Oh my god. They're not exerting. So that's clutch, because we can draw basic forest. We're actually... We can attack. Maybe they can forget about this Spyro. If this had been a basic forest, we would have had a shot. Because we attack for 7, this Tarmogoyf is lethal. Tilt. This game is so close. Yeah, I agree. I kind of want the 23rd land, but this is like also the first draft, right? Like I'm in the mindset of making changes, right? All that we can hope for is our opponent forgot what their season Pyromancer. They don't exert. Oh, we need a land. We could have been fine here. We could have chump blocked the Glory Bringers. God, we're just like we're like losing by the slimmest of margins, which is unfortunate. Yeah, but they don't have any mana dorks, right? Jund doesn't have any mana dorks, which is kind of the reason why they can get away with, which is why they play 24 lands, right? Like we can't play 24 lands and 4 noble hierarchs. Then we just is too much fluff. That's the argument. Um the shitty thing about it is like there's really nothing that like I want to change, maybe other than the explosives, just to kill all their Arbor Elves and Utopia Sprawls. Kind of need the path for Glorybringer. Yeah, Sunjay Kui, that's exactly the point. But the thing about it is when you get to that point in the game, like then like you want to also get to that point in the game, right? Sunjay Kiwi, like you want to be able to get to the point where you're starting attacking with creatures and drawing cards. But to get to that point, you have to be able to cast Toski, right? So it's kind of it's not exactly like cast 22 situations, which is why I'm kind of leaning towards having the 23rd land. Do we need the Hierarch? I think Hierarch is very, very good in this deck. You want to accelerate Toski out. Going turn 1 Hierarch, turn 2 Souls, turn 3 Toski seems very, very, very good. I think with how clunky this deck is, like Lingering Souls is just the definition of a clunky card. I think you want this acceleration. I don't. I want this explosive. I don't really know what else to cut though. Like, do we even want these explosives? It's kind of awkward because like I feel like whenever I play this kind of deck, like I don't sideboard against Ponza. Like I feel like just this configuration is fine. There's nothing in the sideboard that actually hates on them. Like unless I had like a Celestial Purge, but then you're boarding like one card. Lily's okay. I can see trimming a Lily, honestly. Because like they have like Arbor Elves to kind of counter it, all the Lilianas and Seasoned Pyromancer. So I think actually like kind of Liliana. Oh my god. We sadly just full to Blood Moon. I think we just discard the uncastable spell. I just bomb the Lingering Souls. It's the weakest card. Poem 1 is 6. Do you have... I'm assuming you have the Arbor Elf combo too, right? The thing about this, though, is if they have... Okay. Toski. The thing about, though, is, like, if they have Blood Moon exactly, we're kind of fucked. So I think I want to play Grimflare and try to dig to basics. They probably have the Blood Moon here, but if they have Pillage, then we're actually just okay. I mean, that's an interesting sideboard configuration post board, but whatever, worked for your opponent, right? Oh god, are they blood braiding us on turn 2? Which is actually kind of fine. Like, then I can just not get... Assuming they don't hit a Blood Moon here. If they hit a Blood Moon here, I'm just gonna fucking tilt off this... Fuck, they have Shadra. That's really annoying. Silent Clearing. I think I play Tarmogoyf here. We gotta just start being able to attack. It's one of those things where like it was the incorrect way to sideboard, but you didn't get punished for it. That's kind of that classic case, right? Okay, their opponent has 6 mana, so they have all the mana in the world. Man, we're gonna lose the Ponza. That's gonna be so shitty. I don't know why they're not. I guess they could plus first, which is so they're sequencing correctly if they're gonna plus here. I mean, if they Glorybringer, that's gonna really suck. And then we can go Stoneforce Mystic, get Batter Skull. I mean, this is just a bad matchup, right? If they have Gargoyle, we're just fucked too. Like, I don't know. I don't get why our opponent's taking so long. This deck is like, if you have Glorybringer, if you have Gargoth, just slam the biggest. Like, you have 6 mana on turn 3, play your biggest threat. Like, okay, sure. They gonna Blood Moon too? Are they gonna Glorybringer? Are you serious? They should have Bloodbraid all first. Early reveal. Lightning bolts. Okay. Yeah, it's like this is just a a bad matchup, right? Here's what it is. I mean, what's cool is they're gonna have to not attack here to protect this Chandra. Like, we're actually not in a bad spot here, which is kind of funny because like they're kind of forced to block here. Like, they did all this nutty shit, and like we're actually in a decent spot. I don't know. Okay. Maybe they had trouble counting. Wow, that was a great hit. I'm actually going to get Sword of Feast and Famine here, because that way we can attack through this Arbor Elf if need be. So just whiff on a draw step, please. Just whiff. I guess it's 2 draw steps because they're going to plus with the Chandra, which is annoying. Utopia Spell. You got it. And then 4-color Pooh enemies are actually fibrous. Yeah, which is kind of weird, right? So what card did they draw? Oh, sure. I don't care. Land. Untap land, please. Untap land, please. I can kill this Chandra. Untap land, please. Untap land, please. Untap land. Thank God. Let's go. Let's do this. Do this. We can kill Chandra. I disagree. I mean, if you're drawing cards off Toski, you want to be able to, you're gonna be able to use all the mana, right? I don't think I want to let them get another 2 draws off the Chandra. We need to get this card advantage engine off the battlefield from our opponent. Okay, got 8. Okay. They drew a blink, or they drew. Wow. I think I just only attack with this Tarmogoyf. So that we can flash in this Batter Skull from the Stoneforce Mystic. Because, like, we could theoretically lose a Glorybringer here. like just getting us. Toski! Oh. Okay, so now we just lose the Glorybringer, is what you're telling me. It's a no Glorybringer. Yeah, we need to just, we also just died a Lightning Bolt, too. No Glorybringer or Bolt, please. Okay, you can keep that. That's perfect. Perfecto. Get a Batter Skull in play. Whew. But this is where it gets hard. We have to win on the draw against Ponza, which is the most difficult, one of the most difficult tasks. I think we just want to keep everything the same. This is Sparta. Toski. Toski has felt pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Like once you get this kind of go white strategy going, it feels pretty good. I know. I hopefully our opponent just purposely goes on the draw. They need that extra card, right? Similar to 8-rack. How do we convince our opponent to do that? Hey, thank you for the bits and the sound alert rounds. I really appreciate it. What is up with these openers? This is actually pretty decent. We play around Blood Moon pretty nicely here. Like we go Thoughtseize, and we can go Swamp, Plains, Forest. Put them all into 5. We're actually in a decent spot here. Because we can go Thoughtseize on 1. If they have double Blood Moon, we can just play the Forest, play Hark, and then we have mana online. They just pass here. I think I'm going to just go Swamp. Because like if they do have Renin 6, I do not want them to untap with it. So Swamp, cast Thoughtseize. Oh, do they have Veiler Summer? Don't Veiler Summer me. Hey, Yoki GMTG, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Fuck, they're gonna Veil me. Which is kind of fine, I guess. Because they're not Blood Mooning us on turn. If that's like the only null-land card in hand, I'm gonna be like, what the fuck, dude? Okay, Spyro. I kind of want to just take the... Fuck, this is a hard take here. Because Pillage stops our Stoneforge, but then I don't want them to redraw here. The hand is also very, very bad. So I think I just take the Spyro here. Go Stoneforge Mystic. And then they can hold up Pillage for the rest of the game. Yeah, I think Pillage doesn't really do anything. Just take that card out. Your turn, opponent. Your turn. And then now we can just effectively play around Blood Moon here. I'm gonna do this guy. They definitely can't cast Pillage at the moment, you're right. I'm kind of tempted to get Sword of Fire and Ice here. And then we go Noble Hierarch, Flash and Sword, and then just attack. Kind of like getting Sword of Fire and Ice here. Because at least it replaces itself. Or we could just do Batterskull and just hold up 3 mana the whole time against Batterskull. Like, against their pillage, right? I kind of like that. I'll just get Batterskull. It's just so difficult for them to deal with the Batterskull. But even then, like, if they can't pillage our Batterskull, we just, like, bring it back to hand. Okay, so them fetching here makes me feel like they have the 3rd land in hand. Okay, why did they get Stomping Ground? Because if they have Blood Moon, then they're also shut off of green mana unless they have fetch land in hand. Okay. So now if they pillage us, that's whatever. They kind of need to not play pillage. Okay. Like they're like sandbagging pillage as if like they can pillage their Batterskull, but that is not going to happen. Because we could just literally protect it by just bouncing it to hand. Fatal Push. Yeah, I'm just going to stick the course. Play Hierarch. And then the Hierarch also just ultimately gets us closer to hard casting Batterskull if need be. If they end up killing the Snowforge Mystic. Or we can just have mana to like Batterskull something in play. And like protect the Batterskull, sorry. And like play 2-drop if need be. Mad Martigan 99. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Mad Martigan. Sorry, I'm totally butchering your name. I'm sorry. Mad Martigan. Can't read. My eyes are tired from a long day at work. Apologies. Okay. They have Pillage Unknown. Okay. And then we're just gaining 5 life a turn with this Batterskull. I mean, they could also just have Glorybringer in hand, in which case, like, I don't care. I could just also just bounce and then replay. Oh, is this like a... Is this like a Shatter? Or... I'm confused. Okay. I don't care about that. Since we can't hold up Batterskull and flash it in, we don't have enough mana, I'm just going to attack. And then I'm going to play this fetch and hold up Fatal Push. Okay. I'm going to get a Triome here. I could also technically get a basic Swamp to really play around to get a cast Liliana. But unless they have Blood Moon, I'd rather just do this so I can have multiple colors online. I don't know what you guys are referencing. I apologize. I am definitely uncultured here. I think now I'm in the situation where I want to just protect Batterskull. At the end of turn, I could crack this clearing if need be. But I kind of don't want to. I'd rather just like hold. I'm in a pretty decent holding pattern. Paper Boomer movie? I don't know what movie you guys are talking about. Maybe that's a good thing or maybe that's a bad thing. The other option is, yeah, I kind of just want to hold this up and just keep threatening Batterskull. And then if they want to, like, because like if they pillage her, then I don't have the clock. So I'd rather just hold this up, and then if they like Glorybringer, it's like whatever. Oh, that's kind of disgusting. So they're gonna discard the pillage, which is great. Okay. Yep. Okay. Here I'm going to crack just to see if I hit a sword, and then I can flash it in. And then I can trigger Revolt anyway. Okay, well that kind of sucked. I think we just push this now. So let's see what they do here. I could have like held up push and blown them out, but maybe that's just a better play. I'm gonna shotgun this Overgrown Tomb though, just to protect it from pillage and play Tarmogoyf. Okay. Guard. Man, Batterskull getting us a lot of life. Oh, they're gonna go land. Okay, they don't have Glorybringer in hand. They have Chandra. Okay. Minus this. Turn off auto yields here. Because I want to bounce the end of turn. Return to hand. Okay. Think about it, is now they're going to be able to just chump for days because that season Pyromancer. I inevitably want to go wide here because they have the other season Pyromancer Sada, which is why I'm doing this play. And then I'm just going to play this in case they slam a Blood Moon. And then we can play Liliana if need be. There her lands last game, yeah. Oh, okay. Well, like I said, I can, if they cast it, I can crack this in response. It might be better just to, oh, they don't cast it. Wow. Okay. One sec. My dog wanted to go outside. I think she needed a pee or something. Noble Hierarch. I guess we just attack both at Chandra. They're gonna double chomp with those Season Pyromancer tokens. Fetch to thin. Could do that. Opponent also. What's gonna happen first? Am I gonna win this game or is opponent gonna time out first? We should do like a poll here. Cause like they could, like I guess I could attack the Chandra and I'll just have lethal next turn. So I guess maybe the line is leaning towards me, unless they have like Seasoned Pyromancer here. Bone Crusher Giant. That sucks because they're gonna stomp this duder. You can see them stomping, play it out, and then this is a argument to not crack this because if we draw a Fatal Push, we can trigger a Volt and kill the Bone Crusher Giant. So a reason to actually keep the fetch land uncracked. They didn't cast it. Huh. What do they have here? Do we just go for the kill at this point? We just attack opponent, right? They could have double bolt. But like... we just go for the kill, right? Either they Chandra minus or Battle Skull. Oh, they do have more Spyro, you're right. Good call. Okay, so then I'm gonna have to... You're right, you're right. Thank you, chat. I did not see the other Spyro. So let's just attack both at Chandra again. And I can see, honestly, just letting this go. Thank you, chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. In which case, they probably just only need to chump block one. So that is actually relevant there. Okay. And then we'll just play this Liliana. And start pressuring their hand. What do you have in hand, opponent? Opponent is down to 2 minutes and 50 seconds. They could literally hit running Spyros here, or like a Glorybringer. Kill my Batter Skull. Like, there's a lot of avenues where our opponent is just not dead. Like, they actually have a lot of live draws here. Okay. Okay, they hit a land. It's kind of great having this Batter Skull just nullify all this. Okay, what do they have? Bloodbraid Elf. Clothis. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Okay. Clothis is not online though. So is this... oh, dang, our opponent is hanging in there. Let's give credit where credit is due. So a removal spell off the top wins the game. Lingering Souls. That's pretty dazed. I think we're in a spot we just need to... I guess we attack our opponent and force the chomp. Right? Because now if we attack Chandra, they can actually just actively ignore it. We need to just attack our opponent here and ignore Chandra, unfortunately. just going to present lethal again. Exile those Lingering Souls because we don't want it to get eaten by Clothis. It's close games, but I think we are finally put the last nail on our opponent's coffin here. Unless they hit Spyro into... I don't know. They'd have to like... Because like if they have to empty their hand, we can just ultimately just equip this Barraskull token onto our Lingering Souls. Okay. Like we're presenting lethal by just equipping our Barraskull onto a Lingering Souls token. Okay, they pay the land, which is good for us. Arbor off. Okay, so that's GG. BB Inspiring to Bolt actually doesn't do anything though, because like we have Barraskull on a Spirit, and that's lethal. GG. Equip here. Sweet. 3-0. Beat Ponza. A bad matchup for sure. Let's go. All right, I'm going to go get some more water real quick. I will be right back. Just hang on a second. That draw lets bolt the Spirit before you equip. Yeah, but then we have Liliana to pressure, so like if they needed to keep that land in hand, if they kept the land in hand, I would have let them. I wouldn't have taken the line that I took. The fact that they were hellbent means they're dead. If they have run card in hand, I just plus the Liliana, and then whatever, and then if they bolt whatever, I just equip the Basco to the other Spirit and then just attack. Yeah, so like the only way I don't go for the kill is if they actually just sandbag a card. So they need 2 cards in hand, but they did not do that. They did the exact opposite. They just played all the cards, which just means I can just kill him with the Spirit with the Barraskull. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Give me just a second, please. 39 viewers, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. If you guys haven't already, if you guys want to support the channel, please hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. If you guys want to check out my old content, you guys can go to my YouTube. It's youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And then if you want stream updates on when I stream, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO Diamonds 22. Oh, hold on. Give me a second. Sorry. I think the biggest takeaway from this build, this new build, is Noble Hierarch, actually. Noble Hierarch has felt fantastic. It is looking omega sweet. Thanks, Keshgar. I actually spent like a couple days brainstorming. I put a lot of thought into when I just brew lists. Like a couple of my old brews is just Abzan, Lurrus, Stoneblade. I put a lot of thought into that deck, just having 3 Lurrus main with Mishra's Baubles and Stoneforge Mystic. I built an Abzan Healer combo deck that had Veto as kind of a backdoor win column when Infinite Life doesn't win. As Arc Champion kind of synergize with Veto and Gilded Goose. Like getting a Gilded Goose with Veto has felt fun in that deck. And this deck is kind of what I built around with Aspiring Spike's tech with Toski. I think I kind of like started off with Toski and work my way down. And I think Lingering Souls is great with Toski. I'm just going to go wide, and then Grim Flare is just a good complement to both cards. It has Trample, so you can trigger Grim Flare and then, you know, draw off Toski. Like, that's powerful. And then Noble Hierarch is kind of what I stole from Aspiring Spike's Bant deck. And I think Noble Hierarch just felt fantastic so far. Just being able to double spell early and kind of nullify how clunky this deck kind of is. Just having Lingering Souls and, you know, Liliana and Toski, it's kind of top heavy. So being able to double spell early on has felt fantastic. Okay. This hand is kind of painful, but we can't mulligan this type of hand where you just have interaction, a threat, and Liliana the Veil. Oh, we're against Amulet. How about them apples, huh? Okay, so we can Thoughtseize. See what we hit here. Explore. So the hand is ass. Understood. So we probably Stoneforge Mystic, fetch, Sword of Feast and Famine, and then Liliana plus. Oh fuck! They hit the Amulet. So they go Forest. Sand is unknown. Oh, that's an interesting draw. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So they can't exactly. They can't Titan this next turn because they go 1, 2. Yeah, so I think we stick to our game plan and we Stoneforge Mystic. And then we probably just Abrupt Decay the following turn, which kind of sucks. You could also just Liliana plus also, but I don't really like that line. Slayer Stronghold. Stoneforge Mystic. Yeah, so now they have enough mana to Titan here. I think I just Abrupt Decay the Amulet of Vigor and then play the Triumph Pass. And then if they like Dryad here, we can push the Grazer and Liliana minus. If not, I can Stoneforge Mystic a Batterskull, get a Batterskull, and play. And then next turn we can equip the sword, attack, making this card Liliana plus. Valakut, okay. Peatland. I think we stick the course. Stoneforge Mystic here. They need exactly exactly Castle plus Titan for them to Titan next turn. Otherwise, I think we're in a decent spot here. Okay. So they don't have the mana. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, they do have the mana. Duh. Which is fine. They don't have the Amulet, so we can push this. And Liliana Mine is probably the Titan. So we're actually okay here. So, okay. So they're going to probably bounce to Laria West. So they have T West in hand. The fact that they don't get Field of the Dead, this matchup feels so much better. It's ridiculous. Batterskull in play. Liliana is also great. Yeah, I think we're not gonna be able to attack, so I'll just flash the sword in. Equip here. And then we can push the Grazer in response to the Feast and Famine trigger. That on the stack. Let's push this. They have another Grazer in hand. Sorry, that was the one that died. So it's T West unknown. And then I'm gonna hold the Peatland to crack at end of turn if I think I need to. Minus here. So they need 9 mana to T West plus Titan. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they need an untapped land. They need an untapped land to Titan next turn. Do we have Debbie Spears on my sideboard? Keshgar, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I do have Debbie Spears. So we're kind of prepared for this matchup. You know what would be a really good top deck here? Is Toski. Toski would be fantastic. Our opponent is mathing, so... Joe up north, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Oh, that's brutal. Brutal. They play the T West. Interesting. That's actually fine because we can just Liliana plus. I kind of want to not crack this. We're going to Liliana for sure, right? So I don't want to like draw a card that is unnecessary. If we draw like Toski, I don't want then I regret not cracking this. If I draw any 2-drop, I regret it, right? So I think I'm just going to not crack this. Okay, that's fine. I guess we just do this. Probably like, oh my god, they had the other Liliana, which we did. We've had it. So plus. Oh, they had the other T-West. So now we're 2 points short of lethal, which is unfortunate. So we'll see what they draw here. Oh, okay, sure. Gonna crack the P-land now. Temple Garden is pretty shitty. Decay. What situation do I want to keep the Decay? I don't think I want to keep the Decay. I think I just want to play all my cards and plus a Liliana. Because I want to be able to, for some reason, if I need to, just be able to minus a Liliana. I've had to resist the urge to register rhinos for a long time, Keshgar, so... yeah. Stole game 1 against Amulet. That's pretty clutch. So I think we want Ashiok, Dipping Sphere, and Foamlander Mage. We're pretty well equipped to actually beat Titan here. How do we sideboard? We can cut the Scoos. The fact that they don't have Fielded Dead, so like pre-Fielded Dead ban, I actually kept in Path to Exile. Being able to path Primeval Titan and not make a 2/2 out of it is pretty clutch. So before I would actually cut it post board in this matchup, but now I keep it. I guess we can like trim pushes, maybe trim a Lingering Souls, and I guess we can just start trimming, right? Maybe like trim a Toski. No Girar 81. Sorry if I'm butchering your name. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it, buddy. This is a matchup where Grimflare is pretty fantastic. We could try to get under them, unless they have a Boreal Grazer, and then makes Grimflare really embarrassing. But the Noble Hierarch kind of stops Grimflare being too embarrassing against that. 3 more cuts. Do we just trim a Sword here? Trim a Stoneforge, and then trim a Toski? Right? I think this is fine. If we can like turn 2 Ashiok, that'd be sweet. Thoughtseize, Grimflare, Fulminator Mage. That's exactly where we want to be, right? Okay. We're going to take a lot of damage, though. But I think it's kind of necessary. I guess I could just get basic Swamp here. Try to minimize. I think that's actually fine. We don't need green sources. Too many green sources with Scavenging Ooze. We don't have any removal for that Tireless Tracker. But can we beat Primeval Titan? They go Bounce Land, we go Grimflare, they go Land. I guess they could also just Summoner's Pact for a Tireless Tracker if they really want to. I think I'd take the Tracker here. They could theoretically get Dryad, but I think I'm less scared of Dryad than I am Tireless Tracker. Because they go bounce land, I go Grimflare. They can go land Summoner's Pack for Dryad. But if they Summoner's Pack for Dryad, I can fulminate their Simic Growth Chamber, and then they don't have enough lands. So I kind of like just taking the tracker here. Like, hopefully we can chase them out with this Fulminator Mage. There they go, Growth Chamber. Oh, they don't. Interesting. Okay, well, we're just going to Grimflare. Fuck. So they have Forest in hand. Oh, they played the Forest, okay. 1, 2. So they can Primeval Titan next turn. So we need to fulminate this Growth Chamber here. They just had to draw the Growth Chamber, or the Grazer here. Just a bluff of attack. The good thing about it, though, is now they're kind of far behind. As long as they don't have Veil of Summer as their last card in hand. Cool. They have Packed Heath Unknown. So we have Delirium. If I wanted it, I can decay the Grazer. That was a decent draw. Inquisition here. Don't fail me. Turn to time by this. Okay. So they're kind of far off doing anything. So decay this. So we now have Delirium now. They're fetching now. Liliana would be probably the best draw that we can scry on the top. Fulminator Mage is good. Fulminator Mage is very good. Probably put the land there. Keep the Thoughtseize if I think I need it. But definitely keep the Fulminator Mage. Because being able to Thoughtseize this turn Symbiosis is kind of decent. Let's see what land they play, if they play a land. I could also just play Batterskull next turn. Cavern. Baloth. Okay. I guess I can fulminate the castle. Yeah, I can fulminate the castle and they're just so far off. And then I can just shuffle my Thoughtseize away. So let's do that. Boop. Let's see if they attack with this Obstinate Baloth here. Okay, they play this. We probably just need a Liliana. Be the nail in the coffin, I think. But even though we can just play Batterskull. P-land. think next turn we can equip the Batter Skull onto the Grimflare. Okay. Turn Timber, or are they bringing Cavern? One, two, three, four, five. So they can Primeval Titan next turn. So let's equip Batter Skull to Grimflares, just so we can ensure we get a trigger. Liliana, Lavale. That was pretty good here. That's a good sign for us. Because that means we don't have a Primeval Titan. Man, Batter Skull on a Grimflare is pretty sweet. So yeah, they bring back Turn Timber. How do we play the Turbo Keshkar? I don't know which point in the game you're talking about, sorry. Batter Skull is 5 to equip, if that's where the confusion is. So they have Turn Timber, Unknown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they can cast a Turn Timber. I guess we just attack, first and foremost. And then we'll see if we can draw anything relevant with our P lands. Okay. That just means our Lilianas are just fantastic. Equip is 5 mana, yep. I guess we just mill everything. Liliana plus play Tarmogoyf. Yeah, I think I like mill everything, play Tarmogoyf. Plus Liliana. It is definitely rare. So they're probably hoping to hit with Turn Timbers. Because they definitely have the mana to cast it here. Yep. In which case, we have the Liliana -2. So, yep, they're going to turn Timber. Oh, they just have the Primal Titan. How's it going, Destiny side? Hello, 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 hello. This is a beefy Grimflare. I mean, they don't really have any outs here. Oh, I guess they can Colony Garden. Yeah, never mind. But they still need to chump this Grimflare. Yeah, so they have Turn Timber, Colony Garden. Okay. Abzan good again? I don't know if it's good again, but it's definitely fun. So if we attack with Tarmogoyf and Grimflare, Pretty much forces them to... They can take the Tarmogoyf. Yeah, essentially, this Grimflare attack forces both these plants to chump. So it's not good to attack with this Tarmogoyf. So we just attack with this Grimflare. Make them double chunk with this plants. They go to 1, and then we minus the Liliana. They're doing the prison list? Oh yeah, for sure. Squirrelin's soul seems good. I haven't done that yet. So, wow, they are chumping with Primeval Titan. Isn't that crazy? Sadly, no. We are not going to be that greedy with that. Ooh. The Bacon Man 4, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. We totally just fucking draw into this Damping Sphere. Crack. Yeah, we just totally fucking draw into this Damping Sphere. Gonna mill the Noble Hierarch. Put Ashiok, Damping Sphere on top. Play the land. Plus, they discard Turn Timber Biosis. And then we flashback Lingering Souls. And then play Damping Sphere. Oops. I need to play back mana. Yep. Yep. I would say we're in a decent spot. Let's go, baby. This deck, it's not Toski that's actually being really impressive though. It's actually like just Noble Hierarch and Grimflares. Oh, I'm sorry if I missed the follow. The Bacon Man 4, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it if I missed it. It was just kind of focused tunnel vision in the game, but thank you for the follow. I would like to hear your approach to the gem matchup with Devin 6 and Plague Engine on other sideboard. Bjorn the Jesus, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I think the Jun matchup, you just board in the 2 spell bombs for Kroxa, Kaya's Gal for Kroxa, Gideon. I'd probably trim Hierarchs, and then depending on my mood, I might board in the Engineered Explosives. But I think I would like board at the Thought Seizes and boarding Gideon, 2 spell bombs, and a Kaya's Guile, and then maybe cut an Inquisition. So you have, or maybe cut a Hierarch. So you go 3 Hierarch, 3 discard spells. So that's 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess you would just trim Hierarch. So 1 Hierarch, 3 Thoughtseize, that's 4 cards. So I'd go Spellbomb, Gideon, and Kaya's Gal. That's how I'd sideboard. 4 out, 4 in. Yeah, I want to see some sweet Toski action. Sadly, yeah, Toski won us the match against Blue Eye Control and then has been kind of missing the rest of the league, which is fine. I mean, the rest of the deck has felt like Grimflare has felt fantastic, as you've noticed. Like, I think the fact that, like, Amulet lost Field of the Dead, Tron is making a resurgence, like, Grimflare feels pretty good. J Small 12, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. If only we had Baleful Strikes. No, Baleful Strike would fuck my deck over. It would just make Tarmogoyf so bad. I don't think John plays Crocs like they do too. I think I've seen lists at least run 1. At least, right? So, would it crazy to play the Tuber response to Hierarch? No, you want the Exalted from the Hierarch. There's not enough, I guess, basic... I don't know. I don't like Noble Hierarch or Utopia Sprawl on this list because you kind of want to go wide. I think that the Noble Hierarch enabling as a creature, like against Blue Eye Control, I drew 3 Hierarchs and just kept equipping swords to them. Like having creatures be relevant is so good. Paris0923, thank you for the follow. Grimflare just won us the match against Amulet, where I just like went Grimflare and then just filtered and then drew the card off of a Pete land and then played damage. So like I was just filtering my draws. It's fantastic. Definitely felt good. Toske. I guess we just hold up Fatal Push. I don't want to take too much damage. And then we probably, if they don't play creature next turn, we can Thoughtseize, don't take damage. But if they do, we can decay it. We kind of want to set this Liliana here, essentially. Let's Metamorphose. Okay. What about Mishra's Baubles? There's just not enough room. Noble Herring Sword earlier was good. Yep, it was. Norway, imagine forcing your opponent to name Squirrel with Plague, though. You lose, I think you're... exactly. Like, you Plague Engineer like my 1 of. Or my 2 of. Damn it. Just gonna push this. Hopefully we draw a land here. So that I know I can ensure that we're gonna Liliana. I think I still just hold up Decay, and then just still try to stunt my Liliana. And if I don't, then I can, Death sucks. I could Thoughtseize play Hark, but I kind of just don't want to get blown out. I think I still want to sub Liliana in case they draw a Storming Entity. And if they don't have any creatures, like, we're fine. Like, that means we're just winning, right? So, with the Roundsman, we just beat Amulet 2-0. Blue-White Control. Don't remember the other 2 matches. But they're playing for the trophy here. If someone can tell Andrew, fuck. It's actually fine. They're really off the top, please. I think even though this is smaller, I kind of want to just decay the Sprite Dragon in case I don't draw the 3rd land. Land? Okay, well, we're going to Hierarch and Thoughtseize. So let's Thoughtseize here. Hopefully we can hit a Stormwing. Lava Dart. That means we're going to get our Noble Hierarch Lava Dart. But we'll just take the light up the stage here. And then we'll make the Lava Dart our Noble Hierarch. But if we can just draw a 3rd land and Liliana their Swiss Sphere, they just have nothing going on. Ponza, that's the other one, right? And Mill. Thank you, Roundsley. Thank you. They just drew like 1 more creature than we can answer if we don't draw this land. We also just don't have white mana because our Noble Hierarch died. So opponent's doing maths. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We go to 5 if they want to go all in on it, but I don't think that's right. We still like match. It was sweet. Toski just won the game for us. Like, it just... Well, I guess Noble Hierarch technically won the game for us because we just, like, got a Noble Hierarch path because it ate a sword, because it was equipped to a sword. And then we just played another Hierarch and then equipped a sword to it and just beat face. One President's runnable? Yeah, it's pretty fun. It's crazy how when you just ban the 3 broken cards that everyone's been asking to get banned, and the format's actually decent, right? Okay, so they're going all in. So we can go to 4. Oh, we're dead? So 5, 6, 7, 8. 6, 7. Yeah, so we go to 1. Yeah, so they're putting us to 1. which is not dead. We need a... So every fetch land is dead at this point. This is the worst card. I think I'm going to play this Scavenging Ooze. Hope they whiff, and then we can kind of grow the Scavenging Ooze next turn. So this is... We need to just go all on the Scooze at this point. We just need to hope they draw a land. 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 If they go land, then we can make the Scooze a 4/4. Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna eat creatures now, just to be able to block profitably. I can also see for playing the Tarmogoyf to go wide. We're literally a debt to any spell. But I think I need to gain the life now just in case I draw a fetch land. We're like literally dead to a lot of things. Noble Hike wearing Fire and Ice and drawing 2 cards is exactly what happened. We died to any burn spell. That draw is actually very good. I think we play the Tarmogoyf and eat another creature. But Tarmogoyf shrinks to a 3/4. I think I'm okay with that, though. Because I just want to not die to Bolt. I think we just need to be a little bit more defensive for one more turn. And then next turn we can Liliana Mice and start getting maybe a little more aggressive. Snow Pony, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you so much. I would only prefer to have a chance to filter. Yeah, we can see that too, but I also just don't want to die to Bolt. Because I actually don't mind Liliana minusing now. Toski would be really gas. I could also just Liliana Plus and play around them having exactly double Bolt. How are we winning this game? We also need to just end the game soon. I think I like just Liliana Minus and attacking with the Scavenging Ooze. I think I like Liliana Minus. Hopefully they just have, like... I don't know what I would want. Like, just no bolts, honestly. Fuck. Okay. Okay. Five, 9, 10. Okay. I think I plus discard Batter Skull. Ooh. push, eat, 6-10. You should maybe discard a creature and ooze it. I'm thinking that too. I'm thinking about pitch, but the thing is, like, pitching the Batter Skull also increases the number of damage you can deal this turn. You can deal 12. Because we discard, eat, 5, 6. We can go 11. Well, if we eat both creatures, Tarmogoyf goes smaller, though. That's the thing. So if we discard a creature and eat you at 7 plus 3, it's still only 10. I guess we can push, right? We push the Soulscar Mage. We need 2 creatures. So let me think. 5 plus 2. Yeah. He may have a creature that to discard, right? I think the correct play is just discard Batter Skull, because we need to push the Soulscar Mage no matter what, right? So, like, we're going to have an extra creature in the graveyard, so I'd rather just have an... And, like, if we spend black mana to push the Soulscar Mage, we don't have green mana to eat 3 things anyway, right? I don't think we discard a creature. I think actually we discard Batter Skull. Fuck, this is really close. I think we just discard Batter Skull. I think we discard Batter Skull here. Because, like, the difference between discarding a card, a creature, and an artifact doesn't matter this turn. So I'm going to discard Batter Skull here. Because there's only 1 creature in the graveyard right now. And if we push this guy and eat it, then it doesn't matter. Metamorphose. Yeah, so I think I just push the Soulscar Mage, eat a bunch of things. I think I push the Soulscar Mage. I could also just attack and see what they do. But I still think the correct play is to push it anyway. I'm definitely eating things. So let's attack. Yeah, this is a crazy turn. I think I still push so they don't block. Because if they chomp... Do we want to see if they chomp? If they chomp... I kind of just want to push this now. Yeah, so I think I kind of want to save this push if they draw a Sprite Dragon or something, if they chump here. So I think we get actually a lot of information by how they block, if they do block. They don't main deck Spell Pierce, no. Sligavas. Yeah. So I kind of want to see if I need to expend a resource on pushing this. Awesome. That is very good. So I'm going to do this. This line does not lose a Lava Dart. So we actually just, as long as they don't have Bolt here, we're actually okay. Don't have Bolt. Oh, damn it. They had the Bolt. Fuck. We literally just needed not to draw Bolt. So as us actually not pitching the Grimflare was actually the Grimflare actually cost us the game there. Fuck. There's no creature. Yeah. There's no creature. And we couldn't push plus eat. So us pitching the Battle Scroll actually cost us the game. Ugh, damn. Yeah, I think we needed to discard the creature. Wow, that was really close. Those little things, right? Damn. That was brutal. There's no SQUIRRELBlade. I kind of want to trim these Hierarchs too. They just died a Lava Dart. Yeah, I should have discarded after combat. No, but then I guess that extra damage from discarding Battle Skull didn't matter. So yeah, I definitely should. I think Defton was right. I should have just waited until after combat to activate Liliana. No, but I wanted to see if they discard a creature though. That was why I did it. I did it so if they have double creature, they discard it. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna cut Thoughtseize and trim a Noble Hierarch. It's hard. It's hard because you don't want to be results oriented in this play too. You don't want to like just look at what happened, and be like, oh, we should have done this. I think we need. You can't be results oriented in this type of situation to say what is correct. I can also see just cutting Toski. Maybe I should have cut Toski. It's like I'm never gonna tap out for it, right? Yeah, but if they don't discard a creature, we lose there, right? So yeah, that's true, Defton. You're exactly right. That is true. See if they dart our Hierarch here or bolt it. Yeah. Yeah. Wow, it's Slash. Okay. That was a good draw. It's just a painless source. Hopefully they don't have removal for this. Soulscar Mage. Damn. Yeah, it's a tough turn. That turn was really complicated for sure. That blows. I can see cutting the sword actually and keeping the other Hierarch. The Hierarchs are definitely bad against these kind of prowess decks, obviously, because of Lava Dart. Sprite Dragon, sure. Tarmod's Crypt. Interesting. That's an interesting sideboard card to board in against us. What did I play so far? It was Blue-White Control, Mill, Amulet, Titan. Brownsley posted it. I forget what the last match was. I'm trying to figure if I want to path this. I guess I do, just to play the sword out and be mana efficient, because then whatever we just topped up, we can equip it, right? Like, it's also see just like getting Liliana too, but like, so push this. Yeah, no, bluish green. I think that's just the correct play. Definitely the correct play. So this sucks because if they have Storming Entity, we're kind of blown out, but... Oh, okay, sure. Okay, that works out. It was just a good game. I mean, I honestly see arguments for either way. And I think that's just what makes a great turn, right? It's just like there's just so many lines you could do. See if they go in on this. They draw creatures, we draw removal. Kind of just want to play out the sword. They don't do anything. Okay. This got Spell Pierce, that's fine. Then we're just like mono. It's a tough loss. Okay, we're kind of both in top deck mode. If they draw any creature, we are just kind of pressured. So I mean, they could presumably have a lot of bolts, and then we just need a creature to stick. Lingering Soul would be the best draw, not a land. Oh, that's annoying. They have a lot of live draws that could just kind of... Like, we need to kill them right now, and we are just not drawing anything, which is unfortunate. We don't even have Delirium for Grimflare. It's unfortunate. Toski would be kind of cool. Toski would be very good here, actually. Oh, they have light up the stage. Light up the stage would be very good here. Otherwise, I don't understand the bolt. Because if they have Bedlam Reveler, they can just wait until they bolt at the end of my turn to cast it. But I don't think they run Bedlam. I don't see many blue-red lists run Bedlam Reveler. Yeah, the only way it makes sense if they... Can we not draw lands here? I kind of want to bluff. Like, playing this land does nothing. I don't understand these lines. Like, they're just, like, not... They're just turning off their light up. I guess Lava Dart protects that, though. Unless they have Bedlam Reveler here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck, they have Bedlam Reveler. Okay, that makes sense. But now we're kind of early. Fuck, we need a Liliana the Veil. Could we spend our paths already? Yeah, that's kind of GG, honestly. Maybe we need Tarmogoyf plus, and then we can equip with the sword. Okay. Damn. They top bottom with Sinner Visions. Okay. Well, I mean, that's technically what I asked for, right? We can do a 6/7. I guess that changes things. Even then, we have land, creature, so we can make this at least a 5/6. So, really needed a Liliana, and we just need to hope they just have lands. That's all they have. They need to exile their own graveyard with this Tormod script, which is kind of funny, to really shrink the Glyph adequately. Okay. Just have lands in hand, please, opponent. Do we board in the engineer explosives? We did. Gut shot. Okay. Man, that Bite on Reveler was gross. I'm not gonna F6 here because I'm gonna bluff the Fatal Push. I mean, our best case scenario is they just pass the turn and are afraid to attack. My yard does not have a sorcery. Damn, they're just going off here. Fuck. So they can play this crypt. Yeah, this is GG. They can play this crypt, exile my graveyard and exile their graveyard, and this becomes a 2/3 or a 4/5. Oh yeah, a 2/3 because there's nothing in the graveyard. 7. Oh yeah, so we're just dead actually. 7. Yeah, so this lava dart kills us. GG's. Let's see if our opponent responds. I mean, they're gonna do it. They're attacking us. They literally have lethal here. I kind of want to see if they. I asked if they top deck the bolt if they have it in hand, but I want to see if they respond. Just you know, gamesmanship. But I guess our opponent just does not want to respond to us. Okay, opponent does not want to respond to us. Fine. Fine. So 4-1, not bad with this first draft, honestly. I don't think I want a 23rd land now that I kind of played with the deck more. I don't think I want to make any changes. I think I'm just gonna roll this again. I was thinking I might be playing Engineer instead of the Collective Brutality, but I think we're just gonna run the 75 back. Like, I don't, it's whatever. Thanks, Rousley. We're gonna stay tuned. We're gonna play another one. So, John Frank, if I want to make any changes, I don't think I do, honestly. I was concerning maybe just going to 2 Linger Souls, but I think Linger Souls is fine with Grimflare and Toski. Like, I kind of want to make room for a 3rd Toski, but I feel like I want 3 Toskis, I want 23 lands, and I feel like you can't do one without the other. Like, if we want 3 Toskis, I need 23 lands, so I need to cut 2 cards for it. It's kind of like, I don't think I can do that. I think I'm just going to run this back. I don't think there's any rhyme or reason to. No, I don't think so. You want the 4 Hierarchs. Hierarchs have felt so good, and just consistently having it after with the Vancouver Mulligan, it's actually pretty nutty. I haven't missed having a removal spell. Like, you could say like, oh, the Blue Prowess, like I would have preferred to have a removal spell, but like, I don't think that really matters. I think you want that turn 1 acceleration with how clunky the deck is. So, Cyber playing against Tron. Cut the 3 pushes. Cut the skews. That's 4 cards. You go 2 Fulminators, a Teague, 2 Damping Spheres, and I don't really like Ashioks in the matchup. Maybe it's okay with Hierarchs. I'd probably 3 pushes, skews, probably trim a Stoneforge and a Sword and Fire Knife. So that's 1, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can see an argument for maybe trimming a Souls for maybe 1 Ashiok. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, so that'd be the play. I appreciate you talking through the turn 1 play where you have to decide on Noble Hierarch versus Hand Reception. That's the thing about this deck too, is like that decision point is so crucial, right? See more butts. Thank you for the follow. Nice Simpsons reference. Um, like that's it's such a critical turning point in the game where it's that could literally cost you the game, and there's so many good arguments for both. If you're on the play and you want to go turn one Inquisition, you can take an expedition map, right? Um, or if you go Torn Heart, then you can go True Drop plus removal spell. I think it really depends on the context on the hand, and being against the blind just complicates things so much, right? So, and again, we just want Torn Hierarch every time, right? This is an argument for running 4. And before in these old Abzan builds where you want 3, it's like okay, but I feel like turn 2 Liliana. Do we do it? Do we do turn 2 Liliana? I don't think so. I think we go Tarmogoyf. I think we go Tarmogoyf. I could also see an argument for Green Flare here, just to start filtering. But I think Tarmogoyf's gonna inevitably be the biggest clock. This is my first burn matchup, so it's not really a burn again. But I'm glad I kept in the collector brutalities, right? So I think Tarmogoyf is the biggest clock here. I mean, it would be nice to filter with Grimflare, but Grimflare is just going to deal 2 a turn. And yeah. Just Peatland's doing a lot of damage to us, which is unfortunate. But like if they play an Eidolon here, I'm just going to push it, and then my Goyf is huge. So yeah, so here. Yeah. So I'm going to we're going to go 12. But then this Goyf all of a sudden just becomes so beefy. Becomes a 5/6. That was a great draw. I think I just attack and then play Grimflare. I don't think I'm in the urged business to... Oh my god, this is a... I forgot about the Exalted for a second. It's kind of crazy. I think we just play Grimflare here, like I said. I could also see just like cracking this end of turn. They don't kill our Noble Hierarch. Election they delivered, yeah. Like I kind of want them to kill my creature so that I can have stuff to eat with Scavenging Ooze. Searing Blaze. Oh. Okay. Eidolon. Okay. I don't crack now, I don't think. Grim Overdose, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. I think they just attack here. Force them to have 2 turns. Like this Eidolon's actually just doing work against them. Okay. Don't want these lands, I don't think. So here I think I just pass. And then I just chump block the Eidolon on this Noble Hierarch. And then they are fucked, essentially. Because like this Eidolon just kills them, essentially. Excuse me. Nice pocket of pill pass, yeah. River Fire has been so good. Okay, then Cracking's fantastic for us. Yeah, I think we just attack here. If they block the Grim Flare, it's fine. But they're kind of forced to jump here. We get a trigger. Decay. Kind of want the creature in the graveyard. Yeah, so I don't think I want any of these. Just want to just keep going. And I'm going to play Scavenging Ooze and potentially eat. Yeah, they don't have a white source. That's also true. So now next turn we can go Liliana plus Liliana to make this guy lethal too. So I'm going to do this now. And I'm going to wait because if they have Skullcrack, I'm going to just wait. Because I don't want to do it proactively. So they literally go land and then like quadruple bolt or spike. And this is where this Hierarch is so clutch. This is what I'm talking about. Like Hierarch just literally just enabled us to do so many things and declunk our deck. Like this is like Hierarch has been just fantastic. I can't say enough how good Hierarch has been here. It's so good. Brutality, explosives, Kai's Guile, pretty clean sideboarding, I think. Trim the Thought Seizes. I think we can just trim a sword. Grim Overdose? I'm sorry if you followed and I didn't acknowledge it. Grim Overdose, thank you for the follow. The follow sound on my headphones are actually kind of low, and because I feel like on YouTube I would rewatch my streams to check the sound quality, and I noticed like my last stream my volume was high and my follow notifications were kind of on the high end too, so I lowered it. Cash Jeezy, thank you for the follow, really appreciate it. I was had a long day at work, so I'm kind of tired. I don't remember if I acknowledged you guys, but everyone who was tuning in and hanging out, really appreciate it. It's been a lot of fun having everyone kind of tuning. 62 viewers, really appreciate it. If you guys want to keep supporting the channel, please hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. Trying to hit the 1,000 follower goal. It feels very far away, but it's right there though. You know, I think crossing that 500 follower mark was a big deal, and then kind of taking to the next level has been pretty decent. So I appreciate everyone for hanging out. Appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. Chat is always kicking and just providing lines. Like even that line against Blue Prowess where, you know, I can admit that I took the wrong line, but talking about those lines and kind of discussing what's right and what's wrong, or what are we playing around, like what's the correct play in there, like that's kind of the fun of streaming too, right? Because you can get in these complicated situations, you know, and I feel like Abzan as a mid-range deck provides these kind of, you know, intricate decision making points, right? And it's always fun to discuss that with, you know, a live audience. So it's always fun, and I can't stress enough how much I appreciate everyone for tuning in. It's always fun. Let's start with this. Okay. If we can draw a second land, this hand is okay. But like Noble Hierarch is just being really fragile. Like I don't think we need to be greedy keeping this hand in this matchup, right? But if we draw a second land, we can go like... You would keep? On the draw too, right? Cash GC, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Really appreciate it. That's awesome. Like I see, this is what I'm talking about. Like there's good discussion points. I think both keeping and mulling are very fair here. I think we can just mulligan. We have two collective Prowess, right? We have Stoneforge Mystic. But we have like all the elements we want though. We have like early removal spells, right? Like we have early interaction, right? So like we can technically afford to miss one land drop, right? So we technically have 3 draw steps. Let's just keep it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking as well. Your leans for legacy. So my legacy deck actually got banned after Deathright Shaman. So I think we just need to go lead on Noble Hierarch, and if it gets Searing Blaze, we just get wrecked, right? So it doesn't produce black mana though. That's what's kind of shitty about this. So we can't double spell anywhere. Seems like a good under to keep it up. Yeah, appreciate it. Fuck, this is worst case scenario. I mean, like, this is. I know a lot of people like put on this persona for streaming or whatever, but it's like, I am too tired to fake how I am. Oh, I see. We're gonna push this Swiss sphere. So it's like this is just. I saw someone post on Twitter. It's like, oh man, like I'm just gonna like let me be myself when I stream. Like I'm tired of being like political or like just be like politically correct. Instead, I'm like I don't know, like this is like I feel like you think too much. Just fucking just have fun with it. Like the point of streaming is just have fun, right? If you're like faking, if you're like faking and like not enjoying streaming and not being yourself, then I just feel like that's a lot of work. I would be way too tired. Okay. That exactly Searing Blaze, and we didn't draw a second land ever, which is fine. That's kind of what we signed up for with that hand, right? So let's just keep this. How many turns away? Too many turns. Too many. I appreciate the kind words, boat guy. I know I'm gonna be a hypocrite by saying can't be result oriented, but we should have mulliganed that hand. We should have mulliganed that hand. I could also argue for bringing in spell bonds because of Lurrus, right? You'd lead on Inquisition, but then like you just lose that ceiling though, of like having to be able to double spell, right? I don't know. I still think doing that is correct. Their hand is ass. I think I'm gonna take the Skewy here because that's the card that actually kills your threats. And then from here, if I don't draw a fetch land, I'm gonna play Grimflare in turn 2, because this is gonna die to a a bolt anyway. Embarrassing keep. So now that we actually drew this, I'm kind of tempted to just Tarmogoyf. The other thing is we could also just play Stoneforge Mystic and get Batterskull. I like that actually, because they have nothing in hand presumably, right? So like, and Batterskull just wins the game on the spot if we get one attack in. I think that's the highest ceiling. Let's do that. Yeah, I don't know, man. They should have mulligan. I'm not gonna say they should have mulligan, but I'm glad they didn't. Right? I'm just glad they didn't. They drew this for one of their turns. We're gonna untap with Stoneforge Mystic. This is exactly what I'm talking about. So now we just hit the payoff here. They could theoretically have Smash the Smithereens, but like, okay, they have Smash the Smithereens. We're gonna make them have it. Canyons are redraws, but that just takes out all their speed, right? Swiss Sphere. Okay. So they have 3 lands that we know of, and their last card could be smash the smithereens, which would suck ass, but what are you gonna do? Get this Batter Skull into play. But even if they do, it's like they have 3 lands left, right? They definitely let us smash Smithereens because we could just bounce it now. They're gonna... Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like... I think I just played Tarmogoyf out. 9. Yeah. So they presumably redraw here, which is fine. Okay. We kept an embarrassing hand, and then they kept an embarrassing hand. So it's kind of fair, right? Like it evened out, you know, right? That's where we're gonna go with it evened out, right? So there we go. Appreciate everyone for tuning in, guys. This is awesome. 70 viewers. It's really appreciate you guys just hanging out. Everyone who's contributed to the chat, who's just lurking and hanging out. You guys are amazing. Really appreciate the kind of chat community I have kind of, you know, that I have while I stream. You guys, I just love all you guys are just, you know, you like people say like I'm a chill guy, right? But it's like the chat is also chill. Like I just love the, you know, the banter that we have, the constructive criticism we have of plays. Like that's where you want to be, right? So it's always fun to do that. I mean, you're a 5-1 overall. I am definitely 5-1 overall. That's a very good record. I almost pressed keep because I'm like distracted. Sorry, all right, clear. How often do you stream? I stream. My consistent days are Tuesdays, and then I think at the bottom the Temple Garden here, and then I stream a random day on the weekends. Like it's kind of inconsistent because it kind of just based around my girlfriend and my schedule because we only hang out on the weekend. But I'm starting to try to stream more often, so I'm gonna try to stream on Thursdays as well. So my go-to is probably Tuesdays and Thursdays, and a weekend. That's how often I stream overdose. But please hit that follow button and turn on the notifications if you want to get notified. Is this my baby? No, this is Lurrus' companion, right? So this is Black Red Shadow. Okay. I have a decent 6. Nice mix of lands and spells. There's also an argument for just not Opponent's going off. So they presumably have the bolt for this Grimflare, right? Debating if I should play this Tarmogoyf first, because if the removal spell is exactly bolt, it doesn't kill this Tarmogoyf. So I think I'm going to play this Goyf out. And then if our Grimflare lives, that's kind of the card that you actually want to keep around. So a lot of past content. Yep, I need to do better about updating my YouTube content. Like I don't know if people want like I just post literally the whole stream because honestly it's just the quickest way to just get my content out there. But if people want to have my videos split, like to have a more focused like so I can like I guess my question is, do you want one full video or do you want a video for each match? And I feel like it gets kind of awkward because like I see like people that stream, they go like, oh, they shut the round, they go welcome. It's kind of awkward on Twitch, I feel like. I don't know. We enable our death shadows here, but Klooks, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. So if you guys have any feedback about that, I'd love to hear it, to be honest. Are they just gonna die to my Tarmogoyf? Because that'd be great. Death Shadow. Death Shadow would be shitty, but a Liliana would be fantastic. Oh, they're clinging there. Uh-oh. I They have a bolt for my Tarmogoyf. That would suck. I get super punished for not playing this. Fuck. That's actually fine though, because then it just now we have Delirium for Grimflayer. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, I know a lot of people who kind of like don't like the split, but seal this. Seal this. Scrub! Didn't see that one coming, did you? feel like playing Tansa for matches would do the same thing, but you wouldn't have to split them up. Yeah, I put timestamps on my YouTube videos, and I feel like that's just the cleanest way. That's how I would do it personally, but I don't know what other people want, right? So, excuse me. I mean, to be fair, when's the last time anyone's seen Grimflare in Modern, right? Put Lurrus in hand. So we have an interesting decision point here, because Silent Blade Oni, thank you for the follow. Because we can either crack our clearing to try to draw a discard spell, or we can just filter. Let's see. This Grimflare is so fucking good right now, dude. Look at this. We can dig for a discard spell and then draw it with this clearing. Living Souls is also a very good draw. I kind of don't want to mill this Stoneforge Mystic. I think we're going to go mill, mill. We'll draw Stoneforge Mystic. We'll okay. And then we play the Lurrus. Sorry, play the Lurrus. Flashback the Lingering Souls. Play the Silent Clearing. And then we can tap it to draw a card and kill the Lurrus here. So then we need them to... Excuse me. Last time I played Grimflow was before Blade Elf was unbanned. Yeah, it's been a while for me too, don't get me wrong. Lurrus, bring back Bauble. Okay. That doesn't do anything. As long as you can find them, maybe at time server. That's what I do currently. Chunky Chili. Thank you for the feedback. Yep. I appreciate everyone just giving me feedback on it. I really appreciate it. So we're going to crack the clearing. Kill the Lurrus. Do this. Push the Lurrus. Can Jund ever beat Lingering Souls? Let's go. And then now they're kind of forced to chump here with the Swiss Sphere. Thoughtseize. The concession lag is real. The concession lag is real. So they have Lurrus. I presume they have like Scourge and Death Shadow, so Explosive seems pretty good here. Spell Bomb to stop Lurrus. Kai's Gal seems fantastic. From here, I think we just trim the discard spells, right? Just trim a couple Thoughtseize. God, Grimflare milling Lingering Souls, man. What year is it, baby? Let's go. I could see trimming a Dork, honestly. But, like, getting our equipment out on it's going to be pretty good. Don't know what to cut. Because I actually like Inquisitions. I know there's like a age-old monarcher that you should keep. You should board out all your discard swirls in these matchups. But like late game, it's still great because they have to tap out to put Lurrus in hand. They're never gonna be able to like. I guess I can't say never, but like the odds of them companioning the Lurrus to hand and then casting it that same turn, they need 6 mana, and that's just not gonna happen. So like your late game discard spells are actually very live. I kind of want the hierarchs just to maybe we just trim a hierarch. Is that just clean? Sure. Let's just do that. Sure. Point Mullen 6. It's a good start. Keep going, buddy. We do have to watch out for Cling, though. Clinging and Lingering Souls is pretty decent. Oh, no. Yeah, I agree with you, Cash GZ, but then the flip side is they also just... like, they're not dead late game, though. That's the thing. Thoughtseize. I guess we just take the Scourge. They probably Thoughtseize or Guile. No, take that back. They probably Thoughtseize or Liliana. I think I just take the Scourge. And then they can Thoughtseize whatever. Oh, I see. Yeah. For sure. Sorry. I misinterpreted you. So the hand is pretty ass. They know about our Kaya's Guile. Scavenging Ooze. Decent draw. Since we know they don't have any removal. The F6, so we know for sure they don't have any removal. The Bay Peatland. Oh, that's pretty bad for us. They have one unknown. Oh, Tarmogoyf. Oh, man. Guess we just start by eating this. Oh, man. We need a removal spell off the top. Don't push my Scoos. Don't do it. Golly, they just have everything, huh? We take 7. Go to 7. Go to 6 with the Lingering Souls. We need a removal spell. Yeah, we need a removal spell here. Otherwise, you're just chopping with his Lingering Souls. Does not feel good. Sort of Fire and Ice. It's not a bad draw. Probably chump the Goyf. Cracking. Chump the Goyf. Sword equip the Spirit attack, probably. Oh, damn it. We just need like... Go to... We're at a virtual 3. Literal 3, essentially. I don't think we win the game by chumping both, so we're going to block 1. I mean, if we draw Toski, we're okay. Because we attack, we have a chump blocker essentially. Okay. Okay, that plays. So we push this, hope they have nothing, right? We should hope they have all lands. Or just discard spells. I can see them cracking this, honestly. Yep. So just lands and discard spells. Lands and discard spells. Or they can just put Lurrus in hand. Don't kill my spirit, though. Damn, they just, like, kind of drew the nuts. They're gonna let me block? That's pretty nutty. They're gonna let me block. Isn't that crazy? Like, that was so bad. Oh, I should have just taken the Swiss Sphere damage, actually. That was really bad on my part now. I should have just let that go through. I miscounted. God damn it. I also need to use the bathroom. So I kind of rushing through my plays. Yeah. That's true. Okay. We have an out. Yeah. We can't we can't just we can't push the Swiss Sphere. Oh, they're just sandbagging it. Interesting. That could have been... That's a pretty decent draw. Yikes. So they have Lurrus Unknown. Saving this push for the Lurrus they have in hand. Are they just dead? Yeah, we're dead. That's a good game. They kind of ripped their hand apart. It's pretty much the summary of the game. We just didn't draw adequate threats. I think this is fine. It'd be like that sometimes. Exactly. It is what it is. It is what it is. What is this prediction? Who is doing this? Gongsang, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Do you like how I can read that? Gongsang, thank you for the follow. I am Korean, so I can do that, but I can read, but I don't know what it means. I think I just have to keep this. Is Hospital Collector is better than you think in this match? It could be. It could be. I mean, because it kills Lurrus, but I just don't want to be naked versus Scourge and Shadow and Tarmogoyf. Like, I need those remove spells to do stuff, right? So, I need to draw lands, though. I could easily see losing this game. Okay, they are targeting me. Ouch. It's a tough take for them, I think. I think they want to take this Liliana, right? Spire Skull's kind of a dead draw. We need another land. Okay. It's fine, because that means you can survive to the mid game, essentially. Land. Thanks, deck. Really appreciate it. That's what I'm talking about. Get that scoos going. I gotta see sandbagging it to eat the bauble, but we don't have the secondary Grizzer anyway to play and eat. So I kind of just play Lingering Souls out. Dolly, please stop. That was pretty decent draw. I think I'm just going to Souls here. And if they cling it, they cling it. I kind of want to get it right away. They get explosives too, which is going to be annoying, but... Let's see if they cling here. They do. Fuck. It's okay. It's still technically a 2-for-1. We still have 2 dudes versus their card, right? So... Could be worse. Okay. You got a Gurf. You got a Gurf. Inquisition of Kozilek. Do I want to save this Inquisition? Don't think I do. So let's Inquisition. Pop. Not scared of Veil of Summer. Okay, your hand is... Play the Spell Bomb out. Man, that Goyf is beefy. Look at this guy. I can see an argument for pushing now, so play our own Veil of Summer. Because if we get Veil, we get totally fucking blown out. So maybe I should just push on my turn. Okay, didn't get punished. They don't Lurrus to hand. Interesting. Another Spell Bomb. I kind of reading Kolaghan's command. Why else would they not put Lurrus in the hand? I'm reading Kolaghan's command here. I'm not gonna crack these. I just read Kolaghan's command. That's my read here. Okay. So now I'm gonna start popping these, I think. Yeah, that's the tech. That's the tech. If we draw Koski here, right? Like, if we can hit a Toski, this would be fantastic. Oh god, that's so good. Let's just attack first. Because if they have a removal spell, they might just use it if in response. So I'm going to take the Lurrus. And this is what I'm talking about. Like, these discard spells late aren't dead. Right? Take the Lurrus. So now I can kind of see exiling this now just to play around Kolaghan's command. And if we draw a 2-drop, like, that's perfect, right? So I think I'm just going to do this now. Like, how we get punished is if they have Cruxa, but they're also just so far away from Cruxa. This gets punished if we... they draw a discard spell. So maybe I shouldn't have done that. Because like they can go like, oh, I guess they can't. Or I guess they can crack, go shadow, discard spell. Okay, don't care about that. They have Bauble, Verdant Catacombs as their. We know the cards in their hand. We'll go to the Veil. We still have Delirium, creature, sorcery, instant, artifact. Okay. I mean, they can Scry Trick themselves if they want, which they do, which is fine. Dolly, stop. Shuffle. I don't mind drawing a land here. We just hardcast his Batter Skull. Okay. Hopefully they just play a threat here. Nice. This is a Scourge. Nice. This is exactly how we wanted this to play out, honestly. Now we can do Liliana them. A land drop would be nice. Okay. That's fine, because we can just pitch it to the Liliana later. Minus. The fact that we're at 18 is also pretty gas. I mean, they do have redraws here, so we don't know any of the cards in their hand. So Sphere. Okay, so that can answer Liliana. Okay. 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 Oh my god, they have another. Oh wow, they just drew hot here. Wow, they drew so hot. So they have exactly. Do we want to just die to a removal spell here? I think we just play a land, attack with just one spirit, and then we can chump one with the Batter Skull, and then we can attack back. Yeah, we don't want to die to a single removal spell, right? So let's just attack with one spirit. Can you send one in token? I think so. I think that's the play. And then this actually is great for us because like we can chump with this Batter Skull token, and then we actually have a lot of outs. We can draw a sword. We can draw any of our hierarchs. So this is actually okay. So they have one. Okay, that's perfect. Because that means like them fetching is actually really bad. Like they should not have fetched. Because now like these are both lethal. Like if I'm just blocking this Death Shadow, I can't beat TBR, right? No worries, Rosalie. Oh shit! Did they draw Kolaghan's Command? Shut up. Don't draw Kolaghan's Command. Oh, they drew Kolaghan's Command. Are you kidding me? Wow. What a game. Wow. That was literally their one outer. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna be right back after that. Jesus Christ. Deck thinning. Deck thinning. That was like not correct to crack there. Come on. That was definitely not correct to crack. I mean, it paid off for them, but god damn. What a fucking top deck, dude. Jesus Christ. 420 pray it. So in this situation, I'll leave with discard spell because we can go discard spell, turn 2 hierarch plus second discard spell. So it's just more efficient to do this way. I think that's just snap. Thoughtseize. Oh, we just snap take the last hope. It's easy. Easy peasy. And then from their point of view, are we playing against Abzan? Oh my goodness. And that's the card they drew. Thanks for the info. It is indeed the mirror match. Oh my. Okay, fair. Okay. So we're going to take their Thoughtseize, so they have literally nothing. What year is this? I don't know what year it is, but it's pretty fucking sick. Oh, they just taught their discard spell. Sure. They should take the decay. Yep. Linger Souls. Ooh, do I want that card? I think I do. Just to be honest, pretty sick. Rush flats. Okay. Don't be a Toski. I don't want to. Please don't be a Toski. That'd be the worst. What is this? Trophy? I'm gonna get white mana in case they kill my Hierarch. Charm of God. Nice. Hey, these noble hierarchs, you know, pretty good here. I know, we need a Toski off the top. Toski would just be so good here. Come on, deck. Where's my squirrel at? Let's go. Where my squirrel at? Okay. Ooh, that's pretty good. Where's my squirrel at? What are they going to get, though? That's interesting. Sort of Fire and Ice. Okay. That's kind of an interesting take there. Because... Huh. I think we attack. And then we kind of just force them to have a land off the top. And then we can just block with Hierarchy if we need to. Fuck, this is kind of decent. So that means they don't have Sword and Feast and Famine, right? Fuck. Seriously? Oh my god. Ouch. Liliana the Veil. I think we get Sword and Feast and Famine, or Sword of Fire and Ice of our own. And then probably play it. Fuck. Oh, we got it discarded. Fuck. Okay, so we just gotta do this then. Damn, we are actually kind of behind the 8 ball here now. Skyclave Apparition is pretty good. So if they like Flash Sorting equips Skyclave Apparition, that's fine. Because we just... Yep. Because we can... I want the first trigger, right? Do this. Wow. That was such a good fucking draw. Oh my god. Oh my god. Lingering Souls for the fucking win. Let's go. What are they discarding? An Inquisition. Perfect. Now we just chump knock that Skyclave Apparition for days. Oh, mercy. Oh, okay. So they have Batter Skull. Okay. That's fine. We chump here. No, they have Batter Skull. Noble Hierarch. Equip here. Play the Hierarch. Deal 5. Jesus. What a game. Lingering fucking they didn't activate Stoneforge Mystic. Oh my god, Abzan fucking Stoneblade mirrors. What is going on? I'm supposed to be the only Abzan player. Only me. No one else. Get out of here. This is my thing, not yours. Get out. Gideon's kind of a slam dunk here. Do we just board out the Thought Seizes then? Stoneforge Mystic. We saw Stoneforge Mystic, Skyclave Apparition, discard spells. That's literally all we saw. I guess when you get a larger following, you should expect... I guess so. Am I spreading the word with my Abzan tech? No, everyone stop watching. We're turning the stream off now. This needs to be a secret. I mean, they didn't even reveal Lurrus. We didn't see Lurrus. And it seems like they wouldn't if they have Skyclave. That seems really clunky. I think we just board this Gideon. Cut the Thought Seizes. I can see like cutting the Thought Seizes, boarding an EE, and a Kaya's Guile, keeping some number of Inquisitions. I can see an argument for Thoughtseize just because we can handle Batterskull this way, because we literally can't answer a Batterskull here. I mean, I guess we can technically push it, but that's not the best thing to do. Yeah, let's just do this. These hierarchs have felt really good though. Like look at that turn where we dealt 5 with the Lingering Souls token. That's crazy, right? Like this has felt really good. Triple push. Don't mind if I do. Kind of an awkward hand here. But Concealed Courtyard. So they're black-white based. Understood. Took the sword. I didn't want that sword anyway. I guess we just play this Blooming Marsh. So in case they do want to play a 2-drop, we can just push it without having to spend mana, right? That also means that they don't have Skyclave Apparition in hand. So guess they're playing Draco. They could Lily on a plus, which would be kind of shitty for us, but then we can just E on 3. Only that wasn't removable. Yeah. I mean, I can't see them. Like, it just makes... Like, I think that was the correct Thoughtseize take there. Last Hope. Okay. Like, do I want to play my Engineered Explosives into a Decay? I think I just have to, right? I don't want to get discarded spelled. Or we can just play Liliana. I think I want to just do this, though. I'm going to say the fetch if for some reason they have Kalitas or something. Oops. Or like some 4-drop that we want to... Or a 4-drop creature that we want to Fatal Push and be able to enable Revolt. Please don't have a trophy. Please don't have a trophy. I could see them minusing here just to try to randomly hit some value. Okay. They did not. I think that's a sign that they don't have a removal for the Engineered Explosives, which is fantastic for us. I guess I can just crack this and pass. Because I don't want them to -2 and then be able to get something back, right? So there's no point in sandbagging this. So I'm just going to pop it now. This is kind of good Koski tech, though. Like, if we had a Toski in play, like Liliana last time, would just totally blow us out of the water. This card has not seen play in a long time, which makes it kind of sad. I really like this card. I've won a lot of games off her ultimate, too. I can imagine our opponent just having a lot of removal spells in hand. Okay. That is a card. That is a card. And the fact that they didn't kill our explosives means they don't have Decay or Trophy. So, and if they did, I'm just going to discard it away. Or they could have Veil of Summer. If they do have Veil of Summer, that kind of sucks. They do. But I'd rather do this than get my Liliana countered, right? I think I'm going to just crack this end of turn and then push this guy, right? So crack this now, get Temple Garden. Push. Another Veil of Summer, that'd be really funny. What a beating. It's okay. Are you talking from our point of view? I think it's fine. Okay. So now we can just get this Liliana take over. They name Spirit. Don't have lingering souls, buddy. Don't have lingering souls. No veil. So now we can do Hierarch. Presumably they have removal. That'd be really fun if they spent a removal on this Noble Heart. This is exactly what we want. Oh, Stoneforge Mystic. Okay. Playing it out. Oh. Okay. That's actually fine if they name human here. Because then we can just push this because it triggered Revolt. And we can push this and then uptick Liliana without losing any value. Yep. We're a little behind the 8 ball, but I think we're Fatal Push. Okay. So they can play a sword out and then all their threats become pretty decent. Where's Grimmie? Yeah, exactly. Ooh. Okay, if they have an Earth, then we need to board in spell bombs then. Okay. Okay. So we need a removal spell off the top right now, or we need a minus. Okay, so now we're kind of fucked because now we just need a minus. Yeah, so now we're kind of just in desperation mode. Don't think I want to play this tapped. Is there any bluff equity? I don't think so, because if they Liliana plus, I don't want to lose the land, right? So let's just do that. And we know they have sort of Feast and Famine, right? Oh no. Mike Devo, thank you for the raid. Really, really appreciate it, buddy. How'd your stream go? What were you playing? Okay. I think we go Stoneforge Mystic, get Sword of Feast of Famine, and then we can block this Germ token for forever. That's the only way we stabilize on this board. So we get Sword of Feast and Famine. This is assuming they don't have Path to Exile or Liliana the Veil. Enter scene's a little greedy with our list. Yeah, I mean it's fine. How's the leagues go? It's good. We went 4-1 last league. Oh no, Skyclave Apparition. We went 4-1 last league and we're doing this shit. Okay. So we're losing this. We're definitely behind here, but if we draw Lingering Souls exactly, we're in a good spot. How was your mana traders record? Did you end up qualifying? Okay, that's actually not bad. But that does give them the opportunity to bounce and then replay, but then at least it gives us another turn. Oh, nice. Congrats. That's awesome. Our opponent's in an awkward spot because now they kind of want to empty out their hand and then plus, but oh no. No, the extra card off the sword kind of sucks. I haven't played the mana traders because I haven't sure what deck I really want to play. And I'd rather just grind through leagues to kind of figure out what I want to play and then maybe just try for the next one, to be honest. I want to, though. It seems fun and it's free, so it's like might as well, but I probably should, but Unearth. Unearth, huh? Maybe we just brought out all the discard spells at that point. Bless you. I think we just brought out the Inquisitions, I think. Do we just want the Brutality? Probably not. I think we just go like this. Yeah, I mean, personally, like, watching it, though, I don't like watching the Mana Traders, because I feel like there's a lot of, like... I feel like the quality of the players are kind of lower in the Mana Traders than in the leagues. But maybe it's just me. Maybe I'm just being a little jaded. I'm gonna go with Hierarch here. Well, whatever works for you, right? Opponent Mulligan is 6. I won't do note, though, that, like, Liliana last up really makes my Noble Hearts pretty bad. So... but we will lead on it. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you do run into jank in leagues as well. That's for sure. Okay. That wasn't that bad. Guess we just do this. Stops their unearths. Then we just ascend it with this Hierarch. We can hold up Fatal Push. Don't want to hold Liliana. Get a little meta extra stuff is all I face each round of the GGS. Oh, I see. I see. I mean, I guess that makes sense too, because like people are gonna want to qualify, so they're gonna probably more likely to play meta decks than just like random jank. I can see that too. It's an unfortunate mistake. Okay. I kind of want to see if I draw Liliana here. I could also just draw Toski. I think I just push here. Let's see if they Batter Skull. Okay, so yes, I'm definitely pushing here. Because I definitely want to, if I draw Toski, I definitely want to cast it. Where's my Toskis? Toski. That's not a Toski. Toski would be so good right now. Where's my Toskis? Thanks for the raid, Mike Devo. Take it easy, buddy. Thanks for the raid again, as always. Wow, they're so greedy. Are you kidding me? That is the ultimate greed. Give me a Toski, please. Toski one time, chat. Toski. Well, this Hierarch is kind of being the clock we all want it to be, right? I guess. I don't know. Okay. Not holding a Veil of Summer. Come on, Toski. Come on, Toski. We are just not drawing well today. Oh my goodness. We could. If that was the case, I should have done it last turn. I think I'm gonna wait one more turn to do that though. Just to play around discard spells. Okay. Okay. That's unfortunate. I'm going to get a trail. Yeah, the delay is real. Now we need a just double creature essentially. Scavenging Ooze, not bad. I guess I just untap. Man. Drawing a lot of lands here. They have castle, which is cool. So them plussing means they have some way to either prevent the Scoos from getting through. Wow, they discarded Fatal Push. Wow. Just eat it. Lingering Souls. Oh my god. Are they gonna plus this Luna? Yep. So they're gonna just card cast Batter Skull. Ah man, this discard trophy. Not bad. They can activate Castle too? God damn. Like what? I haven't liked Witch College, honestly. Fuck. Can't block here. This is why an argument that we don't play 22 lands either, right? Or 23 lands. How do we beat this? That's how we beat this. I mean, I don't think we block here. We need it like in case we draw like sort of Fire and Ice or something. Another Liliana? Oh. That's fair. Okay, so if we have a removal spell, we're actually kind of stabilized. That counts. I guess that counts. Just so we're just not like ultimately dead. GG's, man. Opponent with the proactive GG. Do they have engineer explosive? Ooh, GG. What was our opponent's record? I'm gonna concede. This is fine. Opponent was 2-2, so they 3-2. Oh, they have. I can't copy paste. I'm scared to open up Chrome too. If you're playing Abzan, you deserve to do it with the bad cards. It's so funny. My computer is just really slow. I don't think Chrome's gonna open. I could just use Notepad because Chrome just wants to shit on me. Oh my god, computer. You're struggling, dude. I'm going to... Give me a sec. I'm going to actually message that person. Just so I can keep tabs on them later. Sorry, on them later. How do I message? Fucking hate. Hate MGO. Oh my god. Modo. Stop slacking here. Oh, they have main deck Garrick Relentless and main deck Gideon. Oh my god, I need... Look at this list. That list is insane. See if our opponent wouldn't mind keeping in touch so I can kind of keep tabs on what they're doing. They must run into them here a lot. I mean, god damn, like their deck is kind of built to beat us if they have 4 Skyclaves. Gideon, Garrick, Last Hope for Toski. Like, holy shit. 3 rips? What is our... I don't understand. It just goes against everything I believe in as an Abzan deck, and then I just got crushed by it, so I can't really say anything. You know? So, 23 lands. I love Garrick Relentless too. This comes back from when I used to play Legacy. We're just against Grixis? Do we just turn to Lingering Souls? Creeping Tar Pit. Opponent's not gonna like what they're gonna see. They're not this one bit. How are they gonna be Lingering Souls? Probably like, we got paired against the one Lingering Souls deck. Oh, they're gonna force our Lingering Souls? Are you kidding me? Oh no. They pitched force, pitching force. Okay. I mean, that exchange is fine. They're 2 for winning themselves, right? So, like, sure. Inquisition of Causal Electus. Good draw. Guess I should have played the land in case they draw a mana leak. Oh, but they just have Snapcaster Maze. This is back. I'm telling you, man, Modern's pretty gas here. So I'm assuming this Inquisition hits nothing. They can't cast Force. You don't get to pay the alternate cost here if they Snapcaster. Interesting. Exile long permanent for as long as that card remains exiled. Its owner may cast something as mana cost. I don't understand this card. So like it's a removal spell that I can just cast anyway? Or they just protect their Jace? I don't understand. Hopefully they don't draw the 4th land for Jace. And then we can flash this back. I guess they can, yeah. With Valki. Oh, I see. Narset. I see. So we can presume they're on Grixis for sure then. That was a great draw. Because we can just take the Jace now. Take the Jace. What's great about Hierarch now is we can just send one of these at Narset and keep one back to protect our life total. Flash this back. Pass a turn. So I'm assuming they have red mana then, right? I don't mind trading here. Do not mind trading. So I'm gonna get Triumph here. That makes sense. It makes sense. Man, we are not drawing the greatest either. I guess it's safe just to crack this first. Oh, ooh, they have an arsenal in play. People are like panicking, like, no, don't do that. This is also a sorcery too, so it's like we don't have to worry about it. Attack our opponent. So opponent, Narset. Take that down. Crack. Something good. Scavenging Ooze is decent, but it's gonna eat a Blood Chief's Thirst. Hey, Dylan. Thank you for the 63. Dang, welcome everyone. How's everyone doing? Pimp Daddy Nasty. What a name. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it. We're playing some Toski Abzan here. Abzan SQUIRRELBlade. Went 4-1 the first league and sadly lost 1-2 in some nail-biter matches in this league. So it's been pretty fun. Clerk 13, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. They have a Bletchy Thirst in hand. I kind of want to not play Scavenging Ooze out. But I think I just have to. Because if they draw a discard spell, then we're kind of fucked. Spaghetti, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Like, if we're not going to cast a Scavenging Ooze, I don't think we're ever going to. Yeah, I think we just play this fetch land and pass. Waste Not Burgie is the deck of choice. You and Waste Not, man. It's like your pet card, which is awesome. I respect it. I'm not exactly sure. Oh no. That's actually fine. Because that means we can kill the Jace. I guess they're going for the high ceiling play where they hope to dig for a land. And they go land thirst. But they don't. They don't do that. Because they didn't hit the black source. So that's actually pretty clutch. Gonna exile the Snapcaster Mage to grow it. I'm gonna get an Overgrown Tomb. We got a bug one, so I'm gonna say we form the league. That sucks. What's the bug? Left the game. Interesting. That's a weird bug. Release cards, attack opponent. Huh. And then you lost? That's weird. Gotta file for comp, buddy. Gotta file for comp. That's so weird. That's such a weird bug. Where are our Toskies? Green mana. Float 4. Scavenging Goose. God, Toski would just be so absurd here. I mean, I'm presuming they're going to Bletchy's Thirst, right? They can't snap Release to the Wind. So, okay. I don't know why they're not killing our Scavenging Ooze here. Okay. Eat the Force. I'll eat the Inquisition. And then I'll probably just eat the Narset for shits and giggles. Just because it's the least. Okay, so they have one card in hand that we don't know of. Okay. So we can race Tarpit for souls. And never mind, they can't race Tarpit for souls now. God, where's our Toskies, man? Hopefully they just activate Tar Pit so that we can actually use this path. Activate Tar Pit. Got a race here, buddy. Got a race. Yes. Yes. Glad we can make these paths actually viable here. Cool. I think it's okay sandbagging that land. God, where's our Toskies, man? That'd be so good right now. Just draw 3. Okay, that's fine. Surprising that they tap the red mana, so it must be a really light splash if they're willing to do that. Oh, there we go. Sure. Oh my goodness. Let's go. Oh my god. Give it to me. Trigger? 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 Oh my goodness. King Gory 89, thank you for the follow. I kind of want to play around with Damnation. So I guess we just sandbag this hierarch, right? King Gory 89, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. The combo has been assembled. This is Splinter Twin right here. So they could have Cryptic Command. Nom 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 nom. Toski. Dismember kills Toski. Dismember does kill Toski. Don't tell that to my opponent though. You gotta keep quiet, Spaghetti. You gotta keep quiet. Keep that on the DL. A lot of things kill Koski. Dismember, Soulscar Mage plus Lava Dart, Lily on the Last Hope, Plague Engineer. Just casual. Draw 3. Give it to me. So we saw Narset, Jace, Archmage's Charm, discard spells. I kind of want to just jam 2 because it shuts off Jace, Spell Bombs, Gideon. Then maybe piles are the Ashocks and the Kai's. I think we for sure want to bar out these pushes and paths. These decays are a little iffy too. Tragic Slip. Tragic Slip without Morbid too. You're right. You're 100% correct there. So the thing is, like, do we want these Collective Brutalities or Abrupt Decays? The only card that we saw that we can decay is Narset and Snapcaster Mage. Collective Brutality does a pretty good job of actually being able to take spells that may be relevant. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have the Brutalities in over the Decays. I don't. Hey, but how's it going, Beletta? I don't think we saw Teferi. They're Grixis based, so I think we can take the Decays out. Although, like, if they have like Teferi's Puzzle Box or some bullshit, then we want the Decays. Maybe we want the Decays because it stops Toski. Maybe just a 1-1 split. I think a 1-1 split is fair, right? I think a 1-1 split is fair. I can also just see Ashiok instead. But they didn't have any fetches. Let's just do a 1-1 split. The Brutalities? Yeah. Which is why I kind of want 1. I don't know if the second one is correct, but let's move on this. I mean, we're gonna be in a mid-range match, and 2 Lingering Souls is pretty decent. So let's do it. Bottom the Batter Skull. Can they beat Lingering Souls? That's the real question, right? So we'll keep this bottom Batter Skull. Hopefully we have Toski off the top. Inquisition's good draw, actually. Push, Bloodchief's Thirst. So the hand's ass. I kind of want to take the push, just because. Captain Jesus, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. I think I'm going to take the push here, just because if we draw any equipment, the push is live. The only situation where we don't want this is if we draw exactly Liliana. I think we just take the push. Yeah. The instant speed is relevant. I mean, their hand is pretty mediocre as well. Flooded Strand. Not bad. Are they forcing this? Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I was like, damn, that's a pretty aggressive force. Cling my Inquisition. I love to see that, just because now my Lingering Souls is free. Sure, Nicky Wonka. I think I looked at your bench some this a couple streams ago, though. I don't know if you've changed it since. Valki. Okay. I don't have anything, buddy. Squirrels are riot. Daniel Stallion01, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. So if they have that card that flips Valki, that really blows, right? Okay. That's kind of an aggressive Bloodchief's Thirst. I'll take it. Yeah, release the wind. If they release the wind as their other card other than Cryptic Command, that's gonna really suck for us. We usually hope to draw Toski. Don't say they have it. Are you kidding me? Oh, okay. I mean, that still sucks for us, but... especially because you have the other Lingering Souls. Damn. I think we're going to have to crack this Spell Bomb here. Thoughtseize. So that's a reason to keep in the K. So that kind of sucks. Okay. So we're going to Thoughtseize here. Oh man, we're going to have to Thoughtseize both these cards. God, we're going to have to go to 7-5? I think we just have to concede here. I think I just have to play this tapped. And then Thoughtseize next turn with enough Gs. Yeah, they have the 4th land, so I'm just going to save the life here. Go to 5. So I actually want the decays. Explosives. Opponent's drawing very hot. Got a Batter Skull here. If they could draw 4th land, they E on 2 and kill. I guess they can't E on 2 because of Stoneforge and Valki. Pet the doggo. The attack. We're gonna trade here. So we need to draw an out. Okay. That doesn't do anything. We need a... Ooh! I think I Brutality, Drain 2, and minus. So then if we draw a land, we can cast this Batter Skull. We could also just escalate all 3. And then cast one of the souls. I think I like -2/-2, Drain 2. Do we want to cast this? Do we want to discard this Batter Skull, though? We have to -2/-2, Drain 2. Do we want to duress, though? I don't think we do. -2/-2. Do this. Pitch souls. Yeah, the other counterspell. Yeah, keep skull. I agree. We're clawing back here. I don't think we can cast a Spider Skull anytime soon, though. That's the problem. We need... Oh. Oh no. Oh my god, Jace is such a good draw for them. We need a basic off the top. But even then, they can kill a Batter Skull. Do that. I wonder if they kept in something that is inquisitionable. They did. Wow. Shit thing about it is like they +2 and we just can't kill this Jace. And they can just start scrying our draws here. Damn. Man, those Plague Mans are gross. I never knew your name was supposed to be short for King of Diamonds. Yeah. The backstory was like I used to be in a... Not really a band, but like my buddies and I would just, you know, I would play guitar and we'd just jam. And we decided to be the 4 Kings, and I was the King of Diamonds, and that was like since high school, and I just made that my username and just I never changed it. I figured it just kind of just stuck, and I just never wanted to do another username. I didn't want to be like Kevin Weighing on MTG. I feel like that's weird having my full name on there. I could be KWing22, I guess. That would be too weird, but I don't think it's like that. So we need answers to Plague Engineer, which Collective Brutality is for, I guess. We kind of just drew awkwardly. Our opener was like Spellbomb Souls, and we just didn't get much help. I think we just need to just run it back. We don't have white mana, but I think the hand's hand is fine. So we have 2 discard spells on there. We can mull in this in a little grindy matchup. We just need to hope we draw a white source. How many white sources do we have? Even like a Hierarch on as our first or second draw is good. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 13 white sources. So hopefully we can hit it by turn 3. How's it going, James? We went 4-1 the first league, and this league's a little bit tougher, kind of having some unfortunate draws. Snap taking that plays in here. And they'll probably Inquisition take our Thoughtseize. Plays white source, white source, white source. White source. Take the Thoughtseize, white source. Oh, this is what we signed up for, though. Because we could have, like, gotten under the Roman, too. Have you seen much Jund around? No, I haven't seen Jund yet. White source. Nice. Oh my goodness, gross. Thank you for the raid. Man, getting a lot of raids today. Thanks everyone for tuning in. You guys are awesome. Rand. How was your stream, buddy? What did you stream? Please tell me it wasn't Tron. Watergrave. Untapped. Oh. We ran in my souls just to play engineer. So this Liliana should be good, assuming they don't have force of negation. Please don't have force. Thank goodness. For an awesome matchup. I mean, they could just have Jace and we're kind of really fucked here. Maybe I should have played Galactic first to play around this Jace. Yeah, they must have drawn into the Plague Engineer. No. Get out of my string grabs. Just kidding. Opponent is Fate Slaying us. That's interesting. They bottomed Collective Brutality. I think we plus pitch Lingering Souls, flash it back, play Gaddock Teague. Pitch to land. Flashback Souls. Gaddock Teague here. Pass the turn. Draw 3 cards, put 2 back. They have the Delta too, so they can shuffle everything away. We really need to just get this Jace off the table. We're kind of struggling to do that. Okay. Tar Pit. So, Silpharon, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Sulfarian 10. Hopefully I didn't butcher your name. Thank you for the follow. Okay. That was a decent draw. We can Stoneforge. I'll probably Liliana plus, discard Souls. Brutality minus this and play Stoneforge Mystic. So they F6'd, so discard Souls. -2, -2. Attack our opponent here. And then I'm gonna get Sword of Fire and Ice. So I think that's the card that can actually can handle killing this Jace. Delta. So I guess they're gonna prioritize killing Liliana. Carla, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. This is interesting. Because we can get the Jace off the table now. Okay. So they need exactly Fatal Push. If they don't, that kind of blows. I mean, if they do, that kind of blows. The F6. So attack Jace, attack opponent, kill a Jace, land. I should ship. Splashing Red for Valki, I think. Reveal 4 cards. I'll look at the top 4 cards. What are they going to reveal? So they have 1 card in hand, and whatever card they reveal off Narset. Not F6. Turn off auto yields. So they have Archmage's Charm unknown. Going to crack this. Get a Triome. So I'm gonna send a Spirit at the Narset and the Spirit at our opponent. Can they steal with the token of that? No, they can't target the Spirit. They can't steal the Spirit to block, but if they do that, I'm perfectly fine with that exchange. Because in that way we can resolve a lot of our threats. Attack opponent here. Wow, they're letting this resolve? I wonder if I draw a card off this. I don't think I do. Yeah, I was going to say I don't think I do. So I guess I flash back this Lingering Souls to bait. Okay, they don't. I think I play this second Stoneforge Mystic. Make them use this Archmage's Charm. Wow. Yeah, it makes sense. They're probably Archmage's Charm draw. I think I'm gonna get this Batter Skull actually. Because we're kind of on a low life total. And like we could get got by that creeping target that's on the other side of the table. Maybe I should have the Stoneforge Mystic first. Just to see if it resolves. And if they do, we could have just flashed it in. Yep. The great thing about it too is if they have exactly Plague Man, this doesn't kill this spirit, and we can just kill it. So that's actually fine. Engineer Explosive would suck. Sweet, let's go. Alrighty. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick, and then we're gonna finish this league up. Hopefully we can make our tickets back. 114 viewers, guys. Thanks everyone for tuning in. Hold on. Had to close the window. Thanks for tuning in, guys. 114 viewers. I've been kind of breaking 100 viewers thanks to raids and stuff, but you guys are all hanging out, sticking around, watching some Abzan SQUIRRELBlade. Really appreciate everyone for tuning in. If you guys haven't done so already, please hit that follow button. I'd really appreciate it. I'm definitely going to stream this deck more, so if you're interested, please hit that follow button to get notified on when I'm going to stream next. I think my next stream will probably either be Thursday or the weekend. I'm not sure yet, depending on my schedule. Darfit, thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Really appreciate everyone for you guys hanging out. You guys are awesome. It's always fun streaming, you know, my Abzan Bruce to a wide audience. I hope you guys are enjoying it. I appreciate everyone for hanging out. If you guys haven't done so already, and you guys want to check out my old content, which consists of Abzan Lurrus Stoneblade and Abzan Heliod combo, you guys can go to my YouTubes, youtube.com/KO Diamonds. And if you guys want more stream updates on when I go live, you guys can follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO Diamonds22. All that info is on the bottom of the screen. Graos, thank you for the sub. You got a Prime sub and you chose me for it. I really appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. Nikki, you got to click that link. I almost forgot. Sorry, Nikki. But my computer is also very slow. Let's get paired, though. Yeah, I think you showed me this last time, but I think the Toskis are a new addition, right? Oh, man. Sure. Oh my god, my browser is shitting itself right now. Let's keep that. You should look at Aspiring Spike's list. Aspiring Spike has like pretty much a very similar band list. Coding Reverb, thank you for the follow. Really, really appreciate it. You should look at Aspiring Spike's list and go from there, because I think he pretty much has the exact same list as you, almost. I think, yeah, he has 3 Toski. Yeah, it's very close to what Aspiring Spike has. I would just look at what he's doing, and I think he updated his list today, too. I think it looks fine. I don't have any quorums against it, right? I think I lead on Godly Shrine. No, I probably lead on Mars Flats and get Basic Swamp. But, I mean, the list looks fine. I mean, I don't have any, like, things I hate against it. 23 lands. This is pretty stock. Path. I think we take the path here, and we just go on this Grimflare. Yeah, I think we just take this path and go on this Grimflare. Will you have your sort of body in mind? I don't think the protection from blue or green is relevant, sadly. Hopefully we get a trigger in. Let me start this. Glacial Fortress. Right, I look like rock, yeah. With the marsh flats. Thoughtseize was decent. I'm kind of okay with turtle shelling here. Land Toski off the top. Abrupt Decay. I kind of want to just pitch the sword and the decay. And get a land and go Thoughtseize into Lingering Souls, and then hopefully the following turn we can dig into Toski. Yeah, I think I like that. I think I'm going to discard, and then we also have Delirium now. We want the 4th land, so all the future digs is good. And we just play this tapped. Fires entertaining content. Man, I'm tired of rounds. Like I was hoping I wouldn't take too long to do this. Shark Typhoon, sure. After a long day at work, I don't have the stamina to stream this long for sure. Okay. So now we can Thoughtseize Lingering Souls. But let's attack first to see. We're mid-range again, magic takes time, yeah. This deck is just a little bit slower too, just because of Lingering Souls as a win con. Oh my goodness. Dig to Toski, dude. Where's our Toskis at? Okay, we're gonna mill the push and high arc. And probably keep the Stoneforge on top. They can't even Archmage's Charm either. So I actually like just playing this untapped. I can also play Sword too. Snapcaster Mage. Okay. They didn't path. Oh, I guess they could path our interesting. They let that go. Do we just take the Cryptic here? I don't hate that. Yeah, I don't know why they didn't path. That's so weird. I kind of want to take the Force just to resolve this Lingering Souls. And they're probably going to path the end of my turn, which kind of undoes everything. But the Oxford has a place somewhere. It seems like a good slot receive rate. I don't know. I think it depends on the build. It's card disadvantage though, which is why Noxus Revival isn't being played, right? So they're missing land drops, which is great for us. I think we block here. Scavenging Ooze. That's a pretty good draw. Can get under their mana lake, essentially. His Lingering Souls have been very good. Do this. They have Cryptic Mana now. Eat a Snapcaster Mage. And then probably eat the Opt after. I don't think they want to snap Opt right now. Push is kind of a shit draw. Attack here. Got 9, virtual 8 with this fetch land. Not really, because this card disadvantage in this spot. I'd rather have like an unearth or something, right? I think I just pass here. I don't want to play anything into a cryptic. They could theoretically cryptic our scavenging ooze. Dude, I just love how Mystic Sanctuary is banned. I don't have to worry about that shit anymore. So good. So it's like bounce, draw. Yep. So they have Cryptic, Mana Leak, Archmage's Charm, Unknown. Ha! Ha! How about them apples? Do we just slam Toski here? I think we do, right? Do we want to play around Path? I don't think we do. I mean, the way they got out of this, they Archmage's Charm the Spirit. Oh, sure. If that's how you want to use your Cryptic command, that's fine with me. Can't be countered. No, nope, nope, nope. Cannot be countered. Anybody love squirrels, love swords? Yeah. How's it going, Spider? Oh no, Shark Typhoon. Okay, how much do we want to lose the Force of Negation? I guess we wouldn't exactly lose the Force of Negation. We'd always play sword, and if they force it, we can just flashback Lingering Souls. Yep. Okay. I go flashback. Cast a Scoos. And pass a turn. Meteor's on my end. Oh, yeah, sorry. I have a habit for it. Muting myself, so if I did, I apologize. So I'm not going to activate Scoos here. So do I just play Toski? They could Archmage's Charm this spirit. I think we just have to attack. I really wish I had a discard spell here. I think the way we play around Mana Leak and Archmage's Charm was just attack with a spirit. Just the spirit. Actually, no. We can just attack with everything. It was on my end, muted on Twitch somehow. Yeah. Cryptic. Okay. Okay. I think we just push this. Do I care? Yeah, I think I push this. So they have Leak plus Archmage's Charm. So I think I play the Toski now. Oops, we're in the beginning of combat. I'll try my best, Spider. I will try my best. I really wish that Sword of Feast of Fan was a fire. Nice. Okay. So now I don't have to fear my Spirit getting eaten up. We just kind of just go all in on this attack, I think. Attack. So Cryptic Command. Okay. I'm gonna eat it with Scapcaster Mage. Did not see the Scavenging Ooze. Did not see the Scavenging Ooze. Alright, so we're just Blue Eye Control. Spell Bomb. Brutality Take. Discard these cards. We saw not much. Snapcaster Mage, Force, Mana Leak, Cryptic, Archmage's Charm. I can see just cutting a Decay. Yeah, Stormfighters would have been just locked it up. Oh, can't forget about Gideon. Cannot forget about Gideon. I think we just take the Decays out, right? Did they not see the Scooge, or were they hoping you didn't see it? They're playing lines where my opponent doesn't see a line. Yeah, they probably just... I think if that's all they have, you force your opponent to do it, right? Like, literally, if that's their only card in hand or only a relevant card in hand, you make your opponent do it, right? There has been a non-zero number of times where my opponent casts a Snapcaster Mage and I accidentally click through. It's been a non-zero number of times. So you definitely just make your opponent do it. I think I just run this back. Don't think I want Kaya's Guile. Man, Toski being uncounterable is just so dumb. Great hand. Great hand. Noble Hierarch into Spellbomb plus Stoneforge Mystic or Grimflare. Love it. Opponent mulligan to 6. Okay. Land is actually good for us. If we draw a Toski, I'm fucking turn 2 Lingering Souls this shit, for sure. I could even just do Lingering Souls now, just to beat out a Remand or a Mana Leak. I actually kind of like that. It uses our mana more efficiently. And if it eats a Force, it eats a Force. If it eats a Mana Leak, I don't care. If it eats a Remand, sure. Like, this is a great exchange for us. Classic green card and counterball and draws card. It's how Richard Garfield intended it, right? They're Tefaring us. That's actually fine. Because now we can Hierarch plus Stoneforge, I guess. Yeah. I'm gonna get a sort of Feast of Fire and Ice actually here. We kind of are threat dense here, so I just want to equip any of these creatures we have to a Sword and Fire and Ice, and it's just really good here. So now, like, we kind of force them to have Path, right? I think I play Sword, flash the Sword in with Stoneforge, equip Noble Hierarch, and attack. It's the highest ceiling play, and it makes them have Path. And if they Path our Noble Hierarch, that is exactly what we want them to do, right? So, yeah, I can see an argument for just signing up for a negation against our list, because like we're not gonna hardcast these equipments. Like, forcing a discard spell is kind of awful. Like, if they do have a Path, it sucks that they can have this Teferi stick around for one more turn, but like, so what? I also have to play a little bit faster. We're behind by 4 minutes. So, attack our opponent. Path. It's just fine. Because we just do the same song and dance next turn. We can even Thoughtseize and oh, are they activating Feel the Rune? Why? Why? Why are you doing this now? You better be using your mana, opponent, or this is just all wrong. Okay. So it doesn't make sense. I kind of want to play Spell Bomb here just to play around Snapcaster Mage for next turn. And the next turn we can go Thoughtseize, equip Sword to Stoneforge Mystic, and attack. 2 for over Thoughtseize deck. It feels bad. Yeah, I agree. And even this exchange here where they path my Noble Hierarch. Like, that's so good for us. Like, this equipment just makes everything so much better. So I think we Thoughtseize for starters. Cryptic Command. Counter draw. Okay, so that means they have a path here, right? Attack our opponent. I think I want the card draw. Okay. Again, happy with this exchange here. I think I play the Stoneforge Mystic out, actually, because if they want to bounce my sword, I want to be able to flash it in. So we're going to get a Batter Skull here. And we can still hold up Spell Bomb against Snapcaster Mage. Okay. Okay. That's fine with me. That's a great draw. Doing this just in case they have remand. I don't like the that doesn't play around the wow. That doesn't play around the known Teferian play though, that's the thing. I guess I just play this Grim Flare and equip a sword to it then. Yeah, I still think doing that is better. Oh, do not want F6. Because I have a spell ball in play. Do they have another path? Oh. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. No, I don't want them to bounce my... If I play a spirit, they bounce the sword, and I'm afraid of running the sword out. So I don't want them to bounce the sword. That's what I'm most scared of. Them minusing Tiferet is actually kind of fine, though. Because they need literally another path. So we can attack our opponent and shoot the Teferi down. Man, I am really tired from work, and we're ending the match with blue-eye control. I am fried. I was going to stream on Thursday, but I have second thoughts if this is how the league's going to be. It's 5.5 hours. Man, I do not have the stamina for this. Okay. So, Cryptic or Bust? Okay. I'm not going to flash this Verdict back, or flash back this Lingering Souls. Can't talk. Do I want to play this sword out into a force? Don't think I care if this gets forced. Cool. Equip here. Let's be mana efficient here. Okay. Okay. Are they gonna bounce my Stoneforge Mystic? Bounce Spell Bomb. Okay. So they're probably gonna have Snapcaster Mage in hand, which is fine, because if they want to path by Grimflare, I'll just equip the sword to my Stoneforge Mystic. Another one. They're gonna snap path by Grimflare. I'm gonna equip the sword to the other Stoneforge Mystic. Attack, beat face. Pretty decent spot, if I do say so myself. We're down 4 minutes though, so I have to be mindful of my time. Yep. Like, this is a perfectly fine exchange for me. Like, I'll take this. Yep. It sucks that I don't have any more basics, but we'll do this. Equip here. Stoneforge Mystic is a hefty girl. Hefty girl. Shock this. Aether Gust. Okay. Ooh, Scavenging Ooze, eh? I think I like just playing out this Batter Skull. Kind of putting him in the chokehold now. Yep. Jace. I don't think I care about Jace. Brainstorm. Let's go. Let's do this. 4-1 and 3-2. And honestly, the match against Jun Lurrus that we lost, they literally top decked Kolaghan's. They literally needed to top deck Kolaghan's, man. That was literally their only out. So the fact that they drew their 1 of and we still 3-2'd and 4-1, it feels gas. This list feels so good. Oh my god. Justice, yeah. This feels good, man. This deck is a lot of fun. Noble Hierarchs, Grim Flares are feeling good again. Toskies when winning games. Like, this is good. I'm really happy with this list so far. 4-drop Squirrels, that's where we want to be, baby. Let's do this. I need more friend. What is an evolve? Or just Heliod? Yeah, it's just Heliod. It hits scales, but it's definitely mostly for Heliod. I don't know what other changes I would want. I feel like explosives is still fine. I maybe want another like a plague engineer. Maybe the plague engineer is just better than Linvala. Like maybe Linvala is just too narrow. But like, is one plague engineer enough in the sideboard? It feels like plague engineer is one of those like cards you want. Two of, right? Teak seemed okay. Seeing my favorite card again is beautiful. Lingering Souls, yeah, Lingering Souls, with combination with all these equipments, getting it on turn 2 with Noble Hierarch, getting draws in with Toski, like this deck did work, right? Lingering Souls did work. I don't know what changes I would really make. I think this is fine. Like we went 4-1 and 3-2, and that one of our losses should have been a 1 essentially if our opponent just didn't luck sack, right? But that's Magic, right? That's just kind of how it is. But yeah, I don't know what my next stream is gonna be. I'm gonna try for Thursday, but realistically, it might not be. So we'll just see how it goes. If it's not Thursday, it's gonna be Saturday. So thanks everyone for tuning in. If you guys want to support the channel, please hit that follow button on Twitch. I'd really, really, really appreciate it. Obviously, baubles. I just don't have room for baubles. I really wanted Keshgar. Don't work. Like seriously, I really wanted the baubles in the list, but there's just not enough room. But yeah, I really appreciate everyone for tuning in. Again, if you guys want to support the channel, please hit that follow button. Or if you guys want to check out my Abzan content, you guys go to my YouTube's youtube.com/KO_Diamonds. And if you guys want to get stream updates and want to go live next, please follow me on Twitter. It's twitter.com/KO_Diamonds22. Let's rate someone, shall we? If there's a recommendation, I like rating small streamers, making their days, right? Like I remember when I was small, like I still am small technically, and Spire Space is in the chat. He'd send a bunch of raids my end when I had only have like a couple of viewers, right? And that honestly makes my day, and I really just want to send that love forward to someone who plays Modern that has not many viewers. So hopefully I can find a Modern streamer that we can just Lil Cheese, Jessica Control, 3 viewers. Let's do this. Please hang on just for a little bit so you guys can send the love. At least just say something in the chat, spam some emotes or just whatever, smiley faces, just to send the love and then call it a day. I better really appreciate if you guys just hanged on just so we can, send the love forward, pay it forward, right? I appreciate everyone for you guys hanging out. You guys are awesome. Let's do this. These fucking ads, man. I just want to raid someone. Come on. But yeah, thanks for everyone tuning in. There's a long stream today. I'm really tired. Gotta wake up for work tomorrow, but hope to catch you guys next time. It'll be either Thursday or on Saturday. Take it easy, guys. Catch you guys next time. Bye.